Okay, I think this chapter 2 should be really easy. It's literally, you just grow some source berries, you grow some mage blooms, you stamp it down into some stuff. I think we can do this. It shouldn't be as bad as chapter 1. Man, these cat slippers are frightening to wear. Oh my gosh. My thought process is going to be that we should probably do it down there, right? With the runic plates, because obviously. But I don't want to dig out stuff normal anymore, so I've been doing some digging into Tinker's Construct, and I've brought over everything we need to make ourselves our Tinker's Forge again, because I would like to try my hand at making another Tinker's Construct tool. I forgot this Instamines. And if you've seen my streams or any of my previous series, you'll know I'm not necessarily a Tinker's Construct expert. I'm okay at Tinker's Construct. Like, I did something really impressive on stream. I created the worst possible bow you could possibly make for the absolute highest price point. It was actually kind of cool of me. But yeah, all transparency, I'm not very good, but I like to learn things on my own, so we are going to try this. Oh, and I also enchanted up some Artificer's Loot Bags, because I really want to open those up with you guys today. Okay, here is our new and improved smeltery, because we have multiple drain locations. I mean, it's not that, like, phenomenal or amazing, but we can hold a little bit more lava, and overall, it's just better. And the tool that I want to make is called, I think it's called a sledgehammer. Yes, I was told these guys can mine in 3x3s, and I want a Hepatizian, partially a Hepatizian sledgehammer. My plan is for it to be a Hepatizian head and handle, and then a cobalt, like, base. Now, I do not think I have any cobalt whatsoever, so we have a mending fortune efficiency pickaxe. We can go for that. And then the Hepatizian is actually going to be super easy because it's also using cobalt. I want to make just a blaze cake, and we can mix it with just cobalt, obsidian, and copper. So this should be an easy outing. And hopefully I don't forget to open up the artificer bags. Everyone say hi to Henry, the light blue and me covered cable. Okay, good. Now, I'm pretty sure if you fortune cobalt, you get multiple little cobalt bits. Yes, you do. And then the multiple little cobalt bits in a meltery gives you even more additional cobalt. Perfect. So we're gonna have a ton of cobalt, which is good because we do need a lot of it. Whoa. Oh, that was a baby. I thought it was like something running at me. Did I get... Oh, I was like, did I get 0 out of that cobalt ore? Okay, alright, good. I was like, am I back? Oh, the Vault Hunters days. Oh, the Vault Hunters days are haunting me. Which, by the way, if you weren't able to make it to the Vault Hunters stream I did with Hellfire, where I guest starred on a stream in his channel, I did announce something pretty cool there, and I'll mention it here. I should have mentioned it last episode, but I forgot. That I do actually very much plan on coming back to Vault Hunters, probably with Update 12, but not as a Let's Play, instead as a live series, because Vault Hunters just lends itself a lot better to a live playthrough. The editing process for Vault Hunters episodes is boring, and it's just more fun to see everything. Okay, so we have like the equivalent of 28 cobalt, because we'll get 7 extra from melting it down. I think that should be enough Hepatizian, because that's like 56 Hepatizian. It's 1 cobalt per 2 ingots, so I think we're good. I suppose we will find out. Okay, good. Woof, they all turned blue for a second, and I was like, no! But we're good. Although that being said, I do know that I want 2 large plates, and I'm gonna check. Don't worry, I am gonna check that it is large plates you need. I know it's cobalt that I want, but we are making a tool called a sledgehammer. Yeah, it is a hammerhead, a handle, and then 2 large plates. Having 2 large plates is going to give us like a pretty cool speed boost, so that should be super fun. When as I'm flying over to pick up our old Tinker stuff that I definitely didn't forget and left here deliberately, of course, I just want to remind you that if you haven't subscribed already, to please do so. We are nearing the end of the month and nearing the end of our goal of 15,000. We only have 2,000 subscribers left. I know you guys can do it, and it would seriously mean the world to me. I appreciate the support this channel has been getting recently more than anything, and welcome if you are new. Seriously, welcome to the community with open arms. Join the Discord, do the things, like, be a part of it. We'd love to have you. And while I'm just picking this stuff up, why don't we do our Q&A of the day coming in from the Discord, which is so close to 1,000 members. I said 2 months a few episodes ago. I was wrong. It's gonna be soon, maybe the end of the month, who knows. This one is coming in from Spirit Ford, asking when I have a contraption or assembly or a machine, what's the first step of my process? I have a pretty chaotic one. I kind of create stuff almost like it's art. So the first step of my process is like sketching, is laying blocks down, because I feel like I could sit at a pen and paper and, you know, plan everything out, but that doesn't work in my head. For me, I just literally throw blocks down. I mean, you guys have seen it. It's literally like sketching out a machine for me. Okay, yeah, 20 ingots of cobalt to turn into hepatizion is gonna give us 40 hepatizion. Hepatizion? I feel like it's no. Hepatizion. Hepatizin? Hepatizin. Yeah, hepatizin. That's what it is. Blaze cakes are normal, right? Blaze cakes are just egg, sugar, cinder flour, and cinder flour's netherrack, and the crushing wheel's perfect. I think we're going to use our wonderful factory buddy to get ourselves a mixer moving at absolutely insane speeds. And now that we have infinite production of the lovely runic tablets, we can very easily craft ourselves blaze burners without having to jump into the nether, which is a super exciting thing. Whoops. There we go. Speed, baby. Also, I think I'm going to turn half of the cobalt. I don't want to turn all of the cobalt, also because that's a lot of copper, but I think it's a bad idea to turn, like, every single piece, because there are other machines we can want to make. But that just means we need the 10 obsidian, 20 copper, and the 10 cobalt, and a blaze cake. I'll just commandeer these crushing wheels. And check this out, by the way. I reignited our, cobble farm. I reignited our whatever farm this is, the one that makes the iron and the flint, and with a void upgrade. Ooh, wow, 11 cinder flour, huh? That is pretty good. Huh? Oh, right, dumb. You have to press this stuff. Sorry, factory friend, I forgot I needed you for a press. And you know what? You could be a slow factory friend right now. I don't really need super speed for this. Zonk. There we go. Now, I've heard a really easy way to get lava into these guys is you could actually spout directly into them, apparently, which sounds kind of goofy to me, but I definitely want to try it out. Does this work? Good lord, it does. Oh my gosh. Well, that sure is handy dandy, wouldn't you say? Because that means we can just make blaze cakes super easy now. Boop, just like that. All right, time to treat our blaze burner well. Look at him go. Little calcifer. Yes, this is very much based off of calcifer. And look at all the hepatizion. Very nice. That should be enough for a good long while. I mean, how much could I possibly need for a head, right? I didn't check, did I? I didn't check how much you needed. What's it called? Like hammer? There we go. Where's hepatizion? Here. You need 8 ingots of the stuff for the head. And then a tough handle. Is that also 8 ingots? No, that one's 3 ingots. Okay, so we're doing okay there. This guy's just kind of going to go for a while. We can make some more lava to make up for the cake, but Now, it's my understanding that this does need to be a blazing blood heat. Yes, yes, yes. So, we have a bunch of it. Shouldn't be too bad. I think, annoyingly, I do have to remove, like, all of the lava tanks. Like, it has to be one heat source, right? Even if I put blazing blood on it, it doesn't quite count. Yeah, that means I need some bricks. I understand realistically why it can't, but, like, why not? Why can it not? And then, of course, I want these 8 for the sledgehammer head. And then we can just cut the sledgehammer head out of wood. And then, cool, once this is done, which it already is, we can place it in here. We can place that sand cast in there. And then the wood to carve out ourselves a little bit of like this is called a temporary cast, or like a sand cast. They're super useful for stuff like this, which is one-off. Okay, hopefully I am not about to make some hot garbage. Are you Sledgehammer? You are Sledgehammer. Okay, let's see. Almost 4,000 durability, 2 times lightweight, 2 times smite, 2 times momentum, right? With a mining speed of 4? Why 4? Hold on. Hold on. What? So all I had to do was read that these guys have lower attack speed and mining speed. It's fine. It's fine. So we're all good. Okay. It also takes into account the cobalt as a part of the mining speed as well, which is partially why it's a little bit lower. But these don't have a bad mining speed, and having lightweight too. I think we've made ourselves a nice, cool thing. Also, it does a ton of damage. It does a lot of damage, considering. Like, this guy does a little bit more damage, but this does a pretty good amount of damage. This is cool, though. This should be fast. Now, I could add a lot of redstone to this. I would need a lot of redstone, and I don't have a lot of redstone. Well, actually, no, I have an okay amount of redstone. Yeah. Why don't we put like 2 additional levels on this guy just to have some fun with it, right? Haste 1. And then obviously this haste is not, I don't think it's actually like haste, like the actual like thing haste. Hastier, right? And that's all the upgrades it gets, but why would I want anything else? So haste and hastier makes the mining speed now 7.62. And this mine's a 3x3, so that should be really fast. You know, we could even hit this with like lucky. Right? It's got an ability slot. Hold on. Okay, I want to see what we could do to this thing. Could we get this, like, to be really highly fortuned? Because I can add more upgrades to it. There are ways to add more upgrades to it, and I think we have those means. I know I'm getting distracted, like I always do, but, like, it's Tinker's Construct. It's so fun to play with. And you guys leave me hilarious comments when I do something poorly. Ooh, see, we can get luck on this guy. And I'm pretty sure, is there not an upgrade for, like, fortune? No? Yes? I guess not? Oh, I thought there would be an upgrade for fortune. Well, that's okay then. We could hit this with emerald though. Or diamond, rather. I don't think emerald matters. Diamond is more durability, more mining speed, yeah. Whoa, light speed is cool too. Okay. Hold on. Alright. I don't wanna get fully distracted, but I'm pretty sure if you apply a mob head to an item, you get recapitated, which gives you another upgrade slot. I think you can put also a book and quill, and also if we have a record. Ah, there it is. It's in the backpack. Okay. Melogi, not one of my favorites, so I do not mind sacrificing it for the greater good. To harmonious, and then do we have some squid ink? You know, why haven't they changed this from an ink sac to black dye, right? Isn't that a little annoying? Because I find that to be a little bit annoying because, you know, no one keeps ink sacs around anymore. So that should be another one added. Another potential upgrade. Yes, and that adds writable. Are there any more? I think there's maybe 1 or 2 ways to do this again. Okay, so Harmonious Recapitated Resurrected is an end crystal. Okay. Writable, we did Draconic. I think we could do a Draconic one. And then Rebalanced. Modifier slot. Whoa. Oh, we could get another ability slot? Oh, we could get another level of luck. That might be fun. How difficult is this to set up? Dragon Scale, Earth Slime, Crystal Block, Cobalt. I don't have any Gilded Blackstone, though. Okay, that doesn't seem like you can craft it. And it looked like that said, like it had to be these ones for tools and the other ones are for armor. Oh, well, you know, it is all actually just Gilded Blackstone. Okay, there isn't like a non-Gilded Blackstone recipe. Well, or dragon bits. Well, I've got this dragon bit. Is it the right dragon bit? And these aren't the right dragon bits. There's too many different types of dragon bits. Dragon bits! The right kind of dragon bits! We do have dragon bits! And I could use that cobalt that I saved, and then it's slime crystals, right? So these guys, I think the way it works is you cook them. You cook? Do you cook? Oh, you need sky slime dirt. Okay, which you cook into a... What is... Okay, so you need, like, a lot. You need a lot of sky slime stuff. I'm pretty sure there's sky slime islands sitting around where we could find this stuff normally without having to spend all of our time and resources. That's one, but that's kind of far. Aha! Aha! So distracted. It's like, why do I even try to plan episodes anymore? I don't even know. Just as a reminder, the only reason I'm making this thing is so that we can have an easier time digging out the underground area to continue Magic Chapters, to get into Magic Chapter 2. But no, instead, I'm finding Sky Slime so I can make a really powerful sledgehammer. I don't even know if this is a good sledgehammer. There is a real world where I have made a garbage tool. Okay, at the very least, this is going to have the dirt that we need. Does it just, like, straight up have the crystals, though? It doesn't seem to have crystals on it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, but so every 4 of these is 1 of the blocks, so we only need this much. I could get even more of the blocks, though. I might as well. And I'll grab a little bit of extra dirt just for good keeping. You guys can live. Hey, don't hit me, man. You make a sad cat noise when you hit me. I don't like it. I make the sad cat noise, but it's their fault. Ooh, and while that's smelting, we can put the dragon power on it. What was this one called? Draconic. Oh, wait, does that give it enough? Wait, is that what gives it an ability? Oh, cool. Oh, wait, this was Earth Slime Dirt. I mean, I guess that probably doesn't matter, right? Like, I think Earth Slime was one of the options. Oh, wait, the type of slot is determined by the recipe. What does this add? It's not telling me. Well, hopefully this is the ability one. But it will lose an upgrade slot if I add another ability slot. So I guess this luck thing stacks, right? I just want to check. Wait, second and third levels are slotless. Could I just do this again? Luck cannot be above 1. But it can be. But it really can be. It said it could be. Oh, it requires a different recipe applied in order. Oh, so I'd have to do the gold recipe, and then I'd have to do the rose gold recipe with the rabbit's feet. Understood. Okay, so I want to do the gold recipe, but I can do the gold recipe. In fact, I think that might even be easier for me. So this should be the working recipe, yes? Oh, luckier. Okay, okay, and then I can get a third level. And that should still leave me with an ability slot. Yes! Yes, it does. Okay. So that could be either rose gold, diamond, a rabbit's foot, and a name tag. And I think I have an extra rabbit's foot. I don't know about a name tag, though. Okay, no matter what, it's rabbit's foot, diamond, name tag. So... can I make a name tag? No, but these guys should be able to trade them. Easy peasy. Oh, and let's see what this Earth Slime recipe turns into. I hope it's another upgrade slot, because I don't want to take away an upgrade slot for an ability. I don't think there's another ability that I would really, like, feasibly put on this thing. You want to give me a defense slot? Oh. Is it because of the Cobalt, or because of the Earth Slime? Which one of you does that? You know, now that I'm looking at it, I don't think I want any of these abilities for my tools. So what I'll probably do is hit it with a gilded, which turns into 2 more upgrade slots. This is amazing. Okay, it probably has to do with all of it. So the Earth Slime recipe is cobalt, but that's not the one I want. Is the Sky Slime? How do I get... okay, so we'll have to do some proper melting then. We'll have to do some proper melting. I think we'll need to melt down 32 Sky Slime balls. And then cast that over dirt, right? Yeah, 4 of them makes 1. 1 makes a 4th. So, okay, cool. Then I'm pretty sure that's right. Also, you do not need to be blazing blood for slime. I know we still have, like, a bunch more stuff to put on it, but I do want to test this thing out. Like, I've been making this for absolutely ages. How good are we looking at, right? Like, what's the power? That's pretty fast. That's pretty fast for a 3x3. Look at that. Okay, yeah, that's kind of awesome and amazing in every single way. And that did not take much durability damage. No, I don't think it did. Though we might want to put some durability stuff on this thing, considering how many blocks it breaks at once, but still, okay. I was a little worried, you know. I was like, what if it kind of blows? But it definitely does not blow. Okay, are you the right one? This adds rebalance. Yes? No? Well, not anything. So, what's the other one? A little bit of trial and error on this one, apparently. Ichor crystal. Okay. Ichor dirt is uncraftable. I can't make Ichor dirt. Although, there are Ichor crystal blocks, like, all over the place, in fact, in the nether. I mean, there's some in this direction, I think, to the east, rather? Or no, that's west of me. There is some west of me. We can try our hands there. I think I've been lied to, because I'm right on top. Oh, I guess I'm not right on top of it. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, God, I thought that was lava. Budding Ichor crystals. Well, I don't want to break the budding one, but yeah. Ichor crystal blocks. Okay, I'll pick up a bunch of these. Just in case. Whoa, it is so bright in here. What is this? Crystal cluster. Ooh, pretty stuff. Do you guys do anything cool? Ichor staff. Place in inventory to initialize. Okay. Now, of course, the question is, does Ichor give me what I want? Oh, I'm using the wrong ingot. Well, let's hope it's not Ichor, because Ichor wants the Queen Slime stuff. Queen Slime is like a tier 4 thing. I think it's like a netherite thing. I'm not sure, though. But we can try to use some rose gold with the Earth Slime and hope that upgrades our Earth Slime, maybe? Ha! Upgrade. Yes, that's the upgrade one. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Boosh. And then for our last ability slot, something I've been prepping for, I think I found a golden apple at some point, probably. Yes, golden apple. We can convert that ability slot into 2 more upgrade slots. So we go from 4 to 6 upgrade slots. And I'm actually pretty sure that's every single additional, yeah, rebalanced, gilded, draconic, writable, harmonious, recapitated. And we're just gonna make it faster and better, baby. Right, we can hit it with emerald. Is that an upgrade? Yeah. Well, should we hit it with emerald? Hold on. Because couldn't we make this thing unbreakable, actually? Oh, you need an ability slot for unbreakable. Okay, but, like, there is such thing as reinforced 5, right? Yeah, let's, hold on. I want to take a look at this. Because I know diamond we should do, because it's got a lot more durability and a lot more mining speed. Emerald, oh, is also a lot more durability. Okay, then that sets us up to throw on netherite as well, which is a lot more durability and mining speed and all of that fun stuff. So there's 3 out of the 6. So then I guess the rest of the upgrades, should they be... Because we could hit that with reinforced, right? So 25% less durability, then 45% less durability, then 60% less durability, then 70%, and then 75%. It seems like it's most worth it to get at least 2 levels of reinforced. And then maybe we'll put 1 level of, like, light speed on it, because it's light speed seems kind of cool, right? Yeah. So this diamonds, okay, cool. I was worried it would lower the harvest here, but it does not. Very nice. Yeah, so we go up quite a bit. Look at all that durability increase, by the way. Oh my gosh. And then... Emerald, once again, a huge durability upgrade. The mining speed doesn't change, but I'm pretty sure the conditional mining speed. So if we do put light speed on this, and that lightweight upgrade as well, we get even more, right? I think that's how it works. Okay, I've got this working on making obsidian panes so that we can get a bunch of reinforced on this guy. I'm still thinking 2 reinforced, right? Because we want to put netherite and we want to put light speed. And the only silk touch pickaxe I have is my copper one, which I know is not popular, but we're gonna have to use it again. So bear with me so we can silk touch some delicious glowstone. Because this says at it's +9 mining speed per level at light levels of 15. That seems like really good, right? Okay, let's get on a level of light speed 1. So even like just right here, we get, was that plus 4.5 additional mining speed? Right, because this guy gets less mining speed. That's right, that's right. Okay, I have to know how fast this thing goes now. I feel like, especially because if we're standing right in the torches, right, it's how much? Plus 4.5 additional mining speed. Yeah, that's so fast. Right? Like, am I insane? No, I am not insane. That is, oh no. Oh, I thought that just straight up washed away all the lava. Okay, we're gonna cover this area up to, you know, suppress future heart attacks. What if I just go all the way in and add even more light, like just 2 more light speeds, leaving 1 upgrade open for netherite? That feels fun. I'd rather have fun with this, because, like, look how much durability, and I believe the repair is going to be hepatizian or even cobalt potentially. Both of which is easier to do. Very easy to do. We'll do it. Okay. Alright. Hopefully this thing is as fast as we want it to be. And then all that's left is a netherite upgrade, which admittedly with this thing won't be that difficult to do. Though I'm probably not going to netherite hunt on camera, because that is so boring. Alright. Just want to make sure we're in light. We are in light. So... Is that faster? Why do I feel like that's not that much faster than it just was? That's pretty fast. That's pretty fast. Hopefully the upgrade works in the way I think it does, because for all intents and purposes, this should be like, if I knock out all these torches, we should be mining a lot slower, I guess is the better way to test. Because now there's pretty much no light over here. Okay, compared to... Yeah, it's faster. I swear, there has to be someone counting how many episodes I intend to do something. Like, I state it, and then we just end up, I don't know, making a ridiculous hammer to dig a relatively small hole. All right, I want to get some building done because I actually have a build idea, kind of a little bit of building just for the area down there, which I think looks super ugly. But in the last episode, or maybe the episode before that, I don't even remember anymore, I forgot to roll these artificer bags, and we just have a randomium ore, and I don't know if randomium is affected by fortune, but I kind of feel like it is. It's not great. But yeah, I would like to get some building done, and potentially we could even start work on chapter 2, because this, I've looked into it, is super simple. Like, it's super simple. This whole thing is super simple. It really shouldn't be that hard. I know I say that all the time, but it shouldn't be. The last time we did a bunch of fortuned items unboxing, it was a ton of stuff, so I'm just gonna kind of empty out our inventory as best as possible. I don't know, I don't really want to have to do a whole, like, setup again just to handle all the items, but who knows, we might need it. I think we'll do one at a time. Regular artificer bag. Oh, that's not that bad at all, actually. Okay, that did not give us that much stuff, but some Mundabeater dust is really nice. Okay, interesting. So these don't seem to give as good as stuff. Well, what does a legendary bag get? Well, that was a lot more stuff. That was much more stuff. What are you, a runic chalk? Looks like it's a kind of like item you can use. I'll have to look more into that, but we even got some runic tablets, and okay, these loot boxes. Whoa, 52 mage bloom. Okay, that's cool. So to do some of the building, I want to make this mason's workbench from chipped. It does not seem at all difficult to create. I don't know, though, if we have any clay. It's not even like clay is difficult to find. It's just, it's annoying. I've always been annoyed by clay in Minecraft. I wish vanilla Minecraft had better ways of getting clay. Because, like, look at this. To get clay, you know, I gotta go under the lake or something and mine the clay. And, I mean, that's just an inconvenience. See, I mean, look at this. Clay spotted. I gotta swim into the clay. I gotta get on the floor. And then look how relatively fast this is. Terrible waste of my time. Alrighty, but this mason's workbench is really kind of cool. It's like a stone cutter, but first of all, look how pretty it looks. And second of all, it's from the chipped mod, meaning that you can kind of turn stuff into a lot of different... Okay, I guess it needs to be regular deep slate for that. But yeah, look at all of the stuff that you can turn tough into. I don't think chiseled is in this one. Is chiseled in this one? Oh, chisel is in this one. I do like me a chisel as well. Okay, so the chisel is really cool as well. I think you right-click, it opens up this great GUI, and you can, there we go. You can put items that can be chiseled into it. You can select what kind of items you want, and the best part is you can actually display them in this grid, and these different kinds of grids, and you can actually turn on or off connected textures, and it even filters. Like, these guys don't have connected textures at all. So you can kind of filter which ones have connected textures or not, and it sets like a block state. It is so cool. I'm thinking of doing like tough and deep slate, and I was thinking if we have a lot of mossy cobblestone, which we might actually have a decent amount of mossy cobblestone inside of this machine. I haven't really been filtering it out, which I kind of should be, so I want to check on this guy. Yeah, look at all that mossy cobblestone. Also, look at this cool system. I don't think I shoved this off. This is a cool system. Boop. Sweet. I don't think I'm gonna need my toolboxes for this, so that should save us some inventory space, hopefully. Last thing I want to check. Yes, they have a quark trowel. My love. I love the quark trowel. It makes building so easy for people who aren't good at building because it allows you to effectively automatically texture. It'll automatically place down things that are in your hotbar, but in a random order. As you can also see, I've cleared out a nice big area. This is where chapter 2 is going to go, Magic Chapter 2. And then got some diamonds. Wanted to fortune the diamonds with you guys. I think this is Fortune 3, yeah. Whoa, this is an 8 vein. Oh my gosh. Lucky ducks we are today. 20 diamonds out of that. Lovely. I suppose if we run out of tough, we have plenty. So, I want to be a smart builder and make a gradient. So I'm just going to look through all the options here and, I don't know, see how to gradient things. I'm sure I could just learn how to gradient things. Is that good? Is that too drastic of a gradient? I don't even know. But, I mean, like, it's got a nice dark look to it, and we could always decorate the walls too. It's not just gonna be this flat thing, but I think this is a good, like, I think this is a good idea. And then the idea would be I could use the trowel and just have like a massive skew to the layer we're working on, but like a few of the layer above it to give it a bit of like a kind of look, you know? You know, a wub look. Maybe this will look good, maybe this will look terrible, we're about to find out. But just to show off, by the way, you can see how the trowel kind of works, where the rough deep slate is the main block present, but there's just a little bit of the pulverized cobbled deep slate. And then what I could do is spread it out and get like a different spread here. And it will... Oh, right. Torches are blocks. Go away, torches. I don't want you in my inventory right now. But you'll see it will randomly place this stuff down. Yeah, the trowel is stupidly useful. That definitely is... bit too much of a skew, actually. I am beginning to think I don't quite grasp the concept of gradients, because I think this is looking more like random than it is an actual gradient. Yeah, I think this is looking bad. I think it's turning out poorly, but I figure, you know, everyone says trust the process, so I'm gonna trust the process. The top doesn't look horrible, actually. The top looks alright, even. But this bottom layer, I think it has to do with the fact that these guys are such a distinct texture from the rest of it, like it doesn't blend together properly. Let's see what I can do about that. Let's see what I can do about that. Oh, okay, cool. I can replace this pulverized deep slate stuff with the giant deep slate bricks, and it looks a lot more like there was once like a dark brick wall here that has kind of worn away. Now that certainly looks better. I just kind of want to fix this next problem. Well, that pattern looks bad too. I mean, I wonder what would happen if we just, like, remove this piece and it was almost like two separate layers of wall. Not too bad. I actually think we need to replace some of this with the top. Well, not really. Okay, I feel like we're getting some history now. This almost looks like an old wall that, like, I don't know, something happened to it, right? Like something pushed downwards. And then I'm thinking of building these like amethyst magical looking reinforcements. The problem is we need an amethyst geode, which I think we can find with an explorer's compass, but I think this is a good start, actually. I think this is an interesting looking palette. You remember the days back when mossy cobblestone could only be found naturally within what were they called? Dungeons? Or what were they? They're still in the game. Back when they could only be found through dungeons. Oh, how exciting it was to find a piece of the stuff, and you'd bring it back, and you'd say, like, oh, I'm totally going to build with it. But you never were. I mean, who used mossy cobblestone? But it's so cool to see it a common building block these days. All right, I want to go find an amethyst geode, and then we're going to stop having this episode be so buildy. I know you guys are here for the creating. You guys subscribe and like and comment and join the Discord link in the description for that create mod goodness. Wink. Wink, 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 wink. Oh, wait, what? You can't find an amethyst geode? Huh? No. Is it Nature's Compass? Oh, probably not Nature's Compass. Yeah, I know these Amethyst Canyon and Amethyst Rainforest, they're lies. Wait, Z-Pointer Terralith Amethyst Canyon. What does Z-Pointer even mean? Well, it's all far away, so it's not happening. If only we had access to the crystallizer, we could make infinite amethyst. Like, actually a ton of infinite amethyst. I mean, what kind of soul selling would I have to perform? Oh, right, radiant machines and, oh, how am I supposed to find one of these guys? Ah, that makes me sad. I guess there's like a ravine over here. I could explore underground for a little bit, but I only have so much time in the day. Maybe I'll get lucky and there's just like a... Oh, you know what? I could take a warp scroll with me, and that'll make this trip a lot faster. Okay, I'll take a warp scroll, and we'll do a little bit of amethyst hunting. Also, I get a lot of comments, by the way, about the rending gale and the fact that spam clipping it is less efficient on feathers. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. Like, it's not even like a thing where it's like, you know, it's a little bit, you know, it's a big improvement. I'll show you. Like, watch how fast we drain a feather while not spam clicking, right? It takes not terribly long, but if I am to spam click, it will last so much longer. I think it has to do with, like, there's less time where you're actually holding in the button so it doesn't decrement. So, yeah, see, that took a lot longer. Oh, wait, something called a dowsing rod? Grants magic find and scrying on use, causing magical creatures to glow and amethyst to be revealed through blocks. Oh! Ars Nouveau might have us covered on this. I'm glad I even thought to look this up. I so wish I could... Whoa. Wait, we can make this amethyst samurai stuff. That's cool. Oh, it's steel. You need steel. I'm so sad about the samurai stuff, because you need steel, but they made steel locked behind radiant machines. And I've heard that by the time you even can get to radiant machines, you don't need samurai armor anymore. But more diamonds I'll take. Alright, let's make a dowsing rod. That sounds super useful. That didn't require a specific, like, wood, did it? Oh, archwood. Well, we have archwood. This is all archwood, right? Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure it all turns into archwood. You know what? What better time to do a Q&A of the day than right now? As a reminder, a Q&A of the day is always coming in from the Discord. And today's Q&A of the day comes from Cappy2, asking if I could create a mod to be used with Create, or a Create mod pack, what would I do? I've actually been thinking about this one recently. I had an idea in my mind. How long does this stuff last, by the way? Oh, that actually lasts for a little bit. Nice. I had this idea the other day for a Create add-on. And it would be like create small machines or like mini mechanisms, and the idea would be that it would give you the ability to create custom like miniature clockwork mechanisms. So you'd have a whole new like crafting machines, and you would be able to design your own like actual mechanisms, like clockwork stuff, you know. So you could create like better watches or better clock. Is that amethyst or is that the buggy? No, that's just the buggy waypoint. That's unfortunate. So I just had this thought of like a literal clockworking create add-on, and I just thought that'd be awesome, because that could give way to a lot of things, right? Like if you want to make, you know, specialized guns with create that really kind of feel like they belong in create, well then like custom mechanism ones would probably be on the list of that, I would think. I'm not sure. I didn't bind a scroll to home. Oh, dang it. I forgot the whole scroll thing. Well, at least... maybe we'll see amethyst. I kind of thought we'd be able to see an amethyst. Like, how far away does this work? Is this within, like, a few blocks of me? Well, maybe then the best bet is to take this dowsing rod over to someplace like an ocean. Alright, well, I guess maybe I should make a boat. Yeah, I should probably make a boat. Let me just go sailing for a little bit. Like, amethyst hunting pirates. I hope this works through water. It does! Oh my gosh, that's so cool looking. What? That has to be amethyst, right? Like that's amethyst stuff. Oh my gosh, Ars Nouveau, you are an absolute charm. Wait, are these mermen? Hold on, getting distracted. Are these mermen things? Are you friendly? Are you nice? Oh, they're sirens. Oh, they're sirens. Hold on, that's probably bad. I probably shouldn't be digging straight down without my rendingale in my inventory at the very least, but I'm so entranced by this particle effect. Oh. Whew. Okay. That frightened me more than I care to admit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hello. Oh, you're so glowy. Ooh, a little bright, a little bright, a little bright. Okay, that is actually both of the geodes that were around here mined out. You can see in my backpack, we have got a ton of calcite, a little bit of smooth basalt, a little bit, well, not a little bit, a lot of bit of the amethyst. And something I realized, I think it's because of these digging claws. I can mine blocks with my fist, and it's not even that slow. Like, it's kind of good, actually. So, I guess... you know, if you find digging claws, you could punch smooth basalt. Alrighty, but back home we go. I'm excited to try this stuff out. It's always raining. It's always raining in this world. I know I can set weather to not rain, but I don't want to do that because the rain is pretty, if not a little bit lag. But I think we're now in the clear for doing some pretty cool stuff with amethyst blocks, and I've had to think about this wall as well. I don't think this upper part, the tough bit, fits. Honestly, I think just having a textured deep slate wall, and potentially even integrating maybe some of that basalt, maybe a little bit of smooth basalt hanging out in here, maybe, you know? And I think maybe we integrate some of these basalt big bricks more towards the top. Yeah. Oh, I actually think this is looking a lot better. I like the texture look of this. Let me see. Okay, cool. And it does have the elements of some lighter stone and some lighter brick at the top to give it a bit of a highlight. I'm saying stuff that sounds smart, but I have no idea what I'm talking about. And now, of course, we are in the jurisdiction of the amethyst and the calcite, which is what's really going to add the color. I mean, look at all the stuff we can do with calcite. Look at all the stuff we could do with amethyst. Fancy amethyst pillar? Ooh. Amethyst big bricks, interesting. Okay, so many options. Oh, I'm kind of in love with that. That is so magical looking. That is so magical looking. Okay, beautiful. Okay, the wall will have to extend out one more to actually be even, but I like how that's looking, and I'm thinking we can trim it with calcite, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, the only thing we can do with calcite is in here. This cut blank calcite actually might work as a really strong... I kind of don't like how it's not a connected texture. Does chipped not have connected textures? I thought chipped had connected textures, but I keep not finding things with connected textures. Is there a different thing? It's like a different thing you have to make? Oh my god, there's so many things. Okay, let's see for calcite. What workbench? Okay, so only the mason's workbench. So, I see. There's just different workbenches for different, like, materials. Okay, so I am working within the jurisdiction of this. You know what? Calcite big bricks. We've had some success with these in the past, right? How are we looking with that? Not bad, actually. Not bad at all. This is actually coming to a good start. You know what? This needs glowstone. This needs some glowstone. I believe I have a few blocks of glowstone left over. I bet you can make some cool looking glowstone stuff once I find out where it even is. There it is. Chisel, can you make glowstone stuff? Oh, you can. Oh, you can. Ooh, I gotta see what chipped can do. I'm liking the vibe we're going for, and I would definitely expect a stream sooner than later about finishing up this area in like a more beautiful and efficient way. Because like I said, I can't guarantee you guys anything, but I do want to be good about things. Okay, so it is only chisel. I kind of like this smooth glowstone look, or even what is this? Large glowstone tiles. These guys look cool. How cool do they look inlaid into the wall? They look so good. Oh, I feel like a real builder. No, go away. I feel like a real Minecraft builder, like I know what I'm doing. Pretty. So I wonder if then this should be calcite stairs, and then big bricks is the floor. Maybe just this is floor level. Like just making this floor level, that works. Although that does mean we're going to need significantly more calcite. Weren't there like calcite mountains or something we found? I'm sure we could find calcite. Calcite's not gonna be a problem. These guys are a great floor texture, and then I'm sure we could even get away with the amethyst lines. Oh yeah, continuing through. Such pretty sounds too. I love amethyst. Alright, as cool as that is beginning to look, I did promise we would get into some create stuff, and I intend to keep that promise. So let us grab some materials. Of course, for this, we're going to need an iron hoe, considering this is going to be farming. And I'm pretty sure I was intelligent enough to pick up some lilies of fertility. Yes, I was. In fact, even enough to power both of these farms very nicely. And you'll see what I mean. We also have a ton of source berries. Good. Because we need a lot, right? Do I have any more source berries laying around? I may have to go for some more source berries. But I just want to make sure that I've got all of my mage bloom seeds in this one spot. It kind of seems like it. Nice. And then all of my source berries in one spot, because that probably means we need to go looking for more later. But that's okay. I kind of have an idea of how I actually already want to do this, with the farm set into the walls rather than placed on this big floor area, so we have a little bit more space for machines and stuff. I think that would look pretty cool. So I'm guessing like here would be windows into the farm. I'm just throwing stuff down now. This might be something we regret. Are these lined up? Yeah. So there would be glass here, and then up against it would be the farm. So then 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the water. 2, 3, 4. Because we're going to do a big farm. All right. A big farm of each of these because we're cool. And cool people do big farms. Okay. I have dug out the shape for our little farm. And we're just gonna, you know, standard crop farm. It's gonna be 4 in radius so that we can hit as much juicy water, what is it called? Hydration. So we can get as much hydration out of a single thing of water as possible. And I'm pretty sure that lilies of fertility work upwards far enough that we could actually have 2 lilies of fertility going on. I think we can. I should definitely put some torches in here. Okay, so the lily pad, yeah, this should work. This should work, actually. I'm pretty sure. Cool, And then water, and then lily pad. And that should be a 2 times effect from this. I'll start planting with the mage bloom, because I'm pretty sure the mage bloom has a lot of trouble growing. At least in some of my testing I saw, it takes a little bit. Actually, maybe we should, you know, maybe we should get the farm situated. Please drop the seed. Okay, cool. All right. I got a little worried. But the effect seems to be happening pretty quickly, actually. Nice. All right, we are definitely going to need our contraptions and our machines. I'm thinking we're just going to do super standard, super simple windmill bearing power. Should be easy. We could even kind of decorate this with like purplish wool to be in line with the theme, you know. Nothing too crazy, but nothing too ugly either. Plenty of mechanical harvesters like so. And you know what, why not? We'll go all the way. And then, do I have vaults somewhere? That might be in the utils one, right? Actually, you know what? I'm going to put these on the back side of this. I'm just going to glue this to the back side of this. Because I'd rather have, like, wool blocks up there. I think that'll be prettier. Now, as far as portable storage interface goes, where would be an attractive way for these items to drop off? Because realistically, it would be nice if they could drop off here. But I suppose what we could do is we could actually hide a portable storage interface underneath of this contraption. So coming down here, attaching the portable interface right here. Ooh, it's a sneaky little way of doing it, but I think it should work. So we'd have the interface like this. Could just glue it on right there, and so now it's connected, but it won't cause, like, clipping, right? Well, probably will cause clipping, but it should look kind of snazzy and cool. All right, now I'm gonna plant these guys up. Why can't I place a mage bloom there? Interesting. But I can't actually place a mage bloom there. Interesting. Maybe it has to do with the mechanical harvester? No idea. Oh my gosh, we just barely don't have enough because there's this stuff covered too. Okay, well, I can get more mage bloom stuff because I'm pretty sure if you break a mage bloom, yeah, it only drops 1 seed, so... Okay, I got the Sourceberry farm up too, and these guys are annoying. They deal damage to you. You can't even shift through them. They just always deal damage to you. Ugh. But I've got the wool attached, and that should mean if I give these guys a click, yeah, okay. They start to work, and then you, I just want to make sure they both spin inwards. Don't spin the other way. Oh, you jerk. Spin this way. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So we don't have to turn these on just yet, but we know they work. Next step is going to be squaring away the portable storage interfaces, and I'm pretty sure the portable storage interface is here. So the other portable storage interface we just need to have placed down here, and then this is where we will process our thingamajigs. Now, it's occurred to me that the way we did these walls is in segments of 3. And, well, this is a segment of 3, and this is a segment of 3, and this is a segment of 3. But this needed to be, this whole thing should have been 1 over in order to fit with this theme. So I think these walls are going to have to, well, these walls would have to have been decorated in a different way, but I'll have my work cut out for me. Honestly, now I'm just kind of worried about how do I transport the items out of this in a clean manner? And where do we even do the stamping? I think it might be cool to have, like, the fluid tanks here and here, so they're kind of in some central position, maybe. That does look like that would work here. Let's mock that out. Oof, we are getting low on copper. That's not great, but... fixable. So I have 2 ideas. One that I think will work and one that I kind of don't think will work. The one that I kind of don't think will work is having these be 3x3 tanks. I just think they're going to be way too bulky. Yeah, this would be way too bulky. So my other thought is having 2 2x2 tanks that are just sort of like lined up alongside these blocks here. So the idea is they kind of would stand upwards as these small little pillars. Yeah, and then there's an even 3 space between them that kind of gives a good look. There's still enough room to observe the farm. Yeah, okay, so I think the fluid tanks are going to go here. So I guess the question becomes, do we just want to process everything underground, right? Because I don't think mechanical presses look particularly magical. And then just pump into these fluid tanks. And then from the fluid tanks, we could be pumping into the final mixing station. Probably that. So we're probably looking at something along the lines of this. Give me a smart chute, because we'll definitely want to be extracting large amounts at a time. Can I have a basin? Where's my basin stuff? Of course, the question becomes, is this too tall? Nope, we can just fit that underground. Oof. That's a little tight, but absolutely doable. And then we would just run pipes up through this, which I think, I like the idea of hiding away those mechanical presses because they don't fit this theme. I actually think these guys kind of do. I'm not going to lie. I think these guys kind of fit the magical theme. They've got, like, the right look to them. And even we might just do this to them to make them these, like, copper plinths that we could decorate. Yeah, I honestly think this is turning out pretty damn good. All right, we're doing chapter 2. I'm in the dev build. That's right, I figured out how to do it. We're in the dev build of Arcane Engineering, so chapter 2 is way more feasible to do. You can even see updated quest book. This stuff is pulled right off of the GitHub. It's not officially out, so it's kind of like a beta. But look at this, something I noticed. Is also Eternal Stella saws that you can buy. So that's really exciting. And I wanted to start off with that because it's 2 seconds. Okay, it's 2 seconds. Watch this. Boom. Silver coin. Iron ingots. And I'm just showing you guys how to do this because it will be in the next... hold on. How do I saw? Hold on. 2 more seconds. Give me 2 more seconds. Plank. Here we go. Plank. Ingot. Saw, quest book, you submit, achieve. And now we have an infinite saw. So when we put this inside of the deployer, it will never break and we will have infinite kinetic mechanisms, which is amazing. So yeah, there's no more durability on that, and that'll just go until this fills up. Okay, so we did do Magic Chapter 2 on a live stream, and I want to show that off super fast as well, because I'm really proud of it. It's not completely done. We ran into some building snags. This is gonna have to change, but the farms, they're a-spinning. The fluids are fluiding, and then all the way back here is like the mega brewery that has totally stopped. Why have you stopped? Oh, okay. Well, I can restart this pretty easily by just picking that up. And that should restart the steam engine. Okay, cool. I didn't think that would break. So pretty much this just mixes the smoothie, brings it into the spout, puts it into an infinite loop with the belts and, what are these guys called? Bowls, and mixes everything up. Unfortunately, we ran into an issue where sometimes it will not produce enough of the Mage Bloom fiber. So there's some modifications that need to be made, but I'll be doing that on the super 10-hour-long live stream. Today is all about Chapter 2 tech, and the first thing I want to do is make our lives a lot easier by making a wooden axe. If you don't know, you can right-click the Sky Stone Catalyst with a wooden axe, and it will jump 10 blocks or so, I think, into the air, which should make automating this thing much easier, much simpler, and overall, I don't know, just nice. So we go, whoop. Whoa. What? The space ducks! They've returned from their moon mission! How long have you guys been in here? Qua, qua, qua. Qua, 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 qua. Whoa. Really? The whole time? Qua, 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 qua. You almost ate Carl? Which one of you is Carl? Qua, 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 Carl, qua. Hey, Carl. Do you guys need help getting out of here? Or qua, qua, qua. Qua, 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 qua. Okay. Yeah. Let's rescue the... Well, why do you sound like dirt? The ducks sound like dirt. All right, but we got to rescue these ducks because all the way back in Above and Beyond, one of the mods, Ina, saved the life of 6 ducks, and it seems like they've returned to us from their moon mission. Apparently they crash landed on a little meteorite, and we're stuck in there for the entire playthrough. Well, for now I'm going to have them protect my storage unit, but we're definitely going to have to make some place for these guys to live until we can send them back to space. So this floating skystone catalyst is super, super magical. If I were to right-click it with the redstone dust, it would create a huge amount of skystone all around it, and that's eventually what we're going to do. But for now, I just want to mine out the current amount of skystone that we have in this guy and kind of get this place like filled in and stuff. It's pretty weird that the ducks hollowed out a meteorite to get back to the surface, but you know, space ducks, duck exploration, I'm not really an expert on. Am I getting more skystone because this thing has luck? Because I have a ton of skystone right now. Okay, now that the meteorite is cleared and we have our skystone catalyst way in the air, let's talk about the rules of this, how it kind of works. And I'm pretty sure this is in the quest book as well. Yeah, so what we're going to be doing is kind of odd. We need to get a deployer to right-click redstone onto this to have drills drill up the skystone blocks. Those are then going to be deposited into some crushing wheels and, you know, crushed as they do. And then from there, we'll be able to make a super special magical liquid that will help us automate redstone. Somewhere here, I think it's, yeah, we need to make redstone clusters, which you get from volatile skystone solution, or volatile sky solution, and sand. And by the way, quick tip here, you use a redstone seed that may turn into a redstone cluster. The random salvage is the redstone seed, so you can just loop it back through. And the redstone seed is pretty easy. You just make rose quartz. Now, in order to do this thing the way I want to do this thing, I'm pretty sure we're going to need something to the tune of, like, I don't know, 100 drills, which is pretty excessive. But you know what? I am going for simple efficiency, right? It's the easiest way to get the most amount of stuff. Now, hopefully we have some semblance of enough iron to make 100 drills, because we certainly have the other machines for it. Let's see, you know, we got a drill head. How many drills do we have stored away? 7. That's not a bad start. And our recently smelted copper from the live stream will do us well. So we need, what is that? 600 ingots of iron. Oh, and check this out. We got a crafting upgrade for backpacks from a randomium on the live stream. Look at the simplicity. Look at the ease. Wow, that has already made a ton of these, which is great, because I'm going to turn all of these. I'm pretty sure pretty much every single one of these kinetic mechanisms is going to go into becoming a drill. Hopefully this little machine right here will kind of turn into an automatic log stripper, since we need to strip so many of them. I want it, yeah, that direction. Perfect. So if I were to put just one single log in there, look at that. Oh, that's kind of clever of me. So this is a good little way. Look at me go. I'm so cool. Oh, looks like they added some more curio slots so we could have both our goggles and our lucky hat on, which is great because I kind of need some feathers. This chicken farm has really been blocked up recently. I kind of gotta like make it an actual automatic one, don't I? I gotta say, it is pretty exciting to be doing projects that require deployer-based casing creation. Ooh, I love getting into the thick of it. Alrighty, with 1, 2 spare. Oh my god, that was loud. Jeez. Why did it play for every single one we did? Okay. Well, we got all the drills we need. Most likely. I mean, I can't imagine needing more. Okay, I'm pretty sure this thing cannot replace create blocks. So we can do a bit of mocking up, per se. And I'm thinking pretty simply, we're just going to have like a line of chutes on top of it. That seems like a really good way to just like, you know, this is where the redstone comes from. Or I guess maybe from underneath it, since that should also be simple. I like the height. We'll see. I mean, look, this is something that can always be changed depending on how we wire stuff up, right? But I do like the height. And I just mostly wanted to do, like, a test. You know what actually we should use here? And I almost never use this stuff. This would be a really good time to use some scaffolding, since this is such a vertical build. Okay, so right-click, and I'm going to get off of this thing, and we are just going to see... Oh, that's such a cool effect. Okay. This will give us a pretty good indication of what we've got to do, and that shouldn't have replaced, yeah, that shouldn't have replaced any of the deployer or anything like that. Nice. So, as you're probably suspecting, I'm mostly just thinking of bringing two, like, sides of drills, okay? I want two sides because I think that'll look cooler. It is not necessarily the most efficient thing to do, but the idea of, like, one side and one side, and it's almost like it's crushing down the meteorite. I really like that look, at least in my head. You know, it is occurring to me that I don't necessarily need a line of chutes. I could use the drawer controller and the drawer extenders, but honestly, I like how this looks better. I think this looks better. Yeah, legitimately. So the next thing, of course, is we are going to need the deployer actually to be facing the different way. The shafts need to be facing outwards so that we can pull a rotational force from one way or another. No, not like that. So then we could probably just, yeah, line of chain drives or a belt. I like how chain drives works. We're going to use those. And and then we can just kind of build upwards. Oh, wait, not really. Sweet. So none of the Skystone Catalyst is going to actually, or the Catalyst or whatever is not going to be replacing any of the create blocks. These guys are immune to being replaced. We just have to make sure that the drills that would normally hit from like here upwards are one block back so they don't break any of the chutes or the chain drives. Otherwise, the name of the game is kind of just placing down a bunch of drills, so I'm going to build up some scaffolding, and why don't we do a Q&A of the day? No doubt, as all of you are very familiar, Q&As of the day are coming in from the Discord, and this is being asked by Sneck47, asking what editing software I use. I use Premiere Pro from Adobe. It definitely is more expensive, but I like the features it gives me. It's flexible, it's powerful, and it's kind of what I know as well. It's more important to just know your editing software than to have like the best editing software on the market, and I'd worked with Premiere Pro in the past, and I really hope I stop falling off of this scaffolding. Alright, and you need to be one block back. Gotta remember that. I may have grossly miscalculated. I thought this was 7 by 7. Oh, this is 11 by 11. Ooh, I grossly miscalculated the amount of drills that we need for this kind of system. Whoops. Well, I remain by my claims that this is going to look super cool, and besides, I mean, the iron's generating right now. I'm sure we'll have enough resources to finish this up. Oh, but this is satisfying. Oh, and you know what? I didn't add the drills that need to be there for these guys. I mean, I guess they don't technically have to be there. I don't need drills everywhere. I'm sure we'll get a ton of Skystone, but it'd be nice to fill it all in. See, that looks super cool. That just looks super cool. Okay? I think this is worth it. I think this is very worth it. I just hope that we probably don't have enough iron. I was thinking, I was like, you know what? We need like 6 stacks for one side. That is not 6 stacks. It's definitely not a small amount of iron, don't get me wrong. I'm happy with it, but oof. Okay, this might like burn through all the rest of our iron, but I think it is actually possible that we have enough stuff. No. Never mind. 61 is definitely not enough. Oh dear, we are just right out of iron. Why do I always not know? It wasn't even like, this isn't even an instance of me doing my math wrong. It was just way larger than I thought it was. For some reason, I don't know why I thought it was 7 by 7. I guess one thing I can do to make this go a little bit faster is add an encased fan on top of this too. And it shouldn't even be that hard to get. I'm pretty sure this isn't running at 256, so I can gear ratio this. And, like, everybody knows that I have enough speed to do this, so no problem there. Please don't break nothing. There we go, sweet. So, nice. Now it's going even a little bit faster. Also, it occurs to me that I forgot to clear out the level with the chutes. So don't worry, I'm gonna go... I hate scaffolding so much. I may not be able to finish the walls just yet, but we can begin to work on the system, the circuit that is going to be controlling this whole thing, because obviously there's going to need something that dictates when both of these activate, when both of them deactivate, and I think I have some ideas. We need some redstone links, I think they're called? No. Redstone connections? Yes. Redstone contacts, which are pretty easy to make, and they'll allow us to detect when both of these guys reach their intended destination, which should be at the same time. They should always reach their destination at the same time, but still we want to know when. Alright, so if we attach it to a contraption here, does that point outwards? No. You gotta turn around, bro. Beautiful. So these guys are going to connect kind of like
portable storage interfaces, and you see they output a redstone signal. We don't want it there. We want to detect when this has moved to this block. So we'll just put a opposing link here. Okay, so pretty sure this should cover both of these guys. We'll kind of converge here and here. And then we'll want to do a little redstone circuit so that when both of these fellas are powered, then we know that both of these have completed their, I guess, their push, and we want to send them back. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you can actually make an AND gate, just like block. Nope. Okay, that's fine, though, because I'm pretty sure I know how to make a regular AND gate anyways. I'm just gonna build this circuit out of cobblestone so it's easy. I'm not a huge redstoner, so you're gonna have to bear with me, but I'm pretty sure I can suss out how to do this. Okay, so I think if we put redstone torches there, and then the redstone torches have a piece of redstone connected to both of them, like this, and then the redstone goes to power a redstone torch here on this block. It doesn't power that. There we go. This, I think, should be a functioning AND gate. Maybe not the best in the world, and maybe it's a little classic, but this should be a functioning AND gate, where basically both of these need to be powered at the same time for this redstone line to turn off and for this redstone torch to turn on. I wish we could test it, but these guys aren't hooked up, so we're gonna just have to play the game where we pretend like I know what I'm doing. I could have that torch then connect to a redstone toggle latch through a wireless redstone link. So I think this should work, because these redstone links, which are actually really easy to make too, will transmit the wireless signal. And then if we have a toggle latch, which is also super easy to create, we could basically have something that every time we power the toggle latch, it goes from on to off, right? And that's kind of how we want the rotational force of these guys to be, right? On to off, on to off. So what we do is the redstone link, we'll actually also need to have a redstone link here. So I need to make some more redstone links so that we can detect when it has arrived again. And when it arrives again, while it's unloading, we'll have the deployer use, what's it called? It's like a pulse repeater or something. Yeah, this guy, which can wait to send out a redstone pulse, I think, or something, maybe pulse extender. No. We need a pulse extender. This guy here. Yes. And that will basically, by using a clutch, we can make it so that the deployer will be open, quote-unquote, or working for a short amount of time. I know I'm probably making very little sense, but hopefully as I'm building it, it'll kind of come into fruition. You know what? Now that these redstone links are powered here, this is a good time to test that this will turn off a torch. Good. Okay, cool. Wow, I've never made brass casing before? Oh, yeah, I guess I got all of it out of loot boxes, didn't I? Oh, and I had 20 of it on me. I don't know. I don't know why I made that. Okay, I AFK'd while editing the video, and I'm pretty sure 32 more drill heads might be enough. It's possible. It's also possible that will completely not at all be enough. Am I out of casings again? I'm always out of casings. Oh boy, this project went from like ooh, I'll do a fun big project to I have grossly miscalculated how large this project is. Then again, would it be an episode of DJojo if I didn't have some gross miscalculation? I also think I'm going to be moving these chain drives to the other side since the circuit's on the back side. And I think it would make this whole thing look a lot nicer if we kept all the technical stuff to one side of it. Yeah, this definitely is not going to cover things now that I'm up here, but yeah, a little bit more progress, The iron may generate slowly, but it doth generate. Okay, well, we can start coding our links, and I'm pretty sure we're going to want these guys to be Skystone, because basically they're what is going to be controlling the toggle switch that is going to change what direction these gentlemen are moving in. Although, hold on, having a thought. What if we would want it instead so it reaches here, enters to some long delay, and then pushes? Maybe. But for now I'm going to stick with this. Whoops. And if we need to change things, we can change things. And if I remember correctly, we just need to get 5 of these. like so. So it needs a pull length of 5. Boy, that pushes out pretty far, but that's what we need. I suppose we could use a gantry carriage underneath of it to save some space. Yeah, because that's kind of ugly, actually, having this thing stick out so far. I'm not a huge fan of that. And now we can even get gear shifts here. Perfect. Look at that. Look at that. Awesome. And then in between them, a gear box, because these guys are going to have to be spinning in opposite directions anyways. This is going very well. And then, of course, gearbox over here is actually going to power right into the chain drives, like so. And that is just below the drills, so there's not a single issue there. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? I love it when things work. So now we just need to get the toggle latch on top of this thing here, which shouldn't be too bad. It'd be great. Can I place this on top of an unencased shaft? Okay, but I can go encase that shaft, and then we can use that space for our redstone. And I'm pretty sure the drills won't pick up this guy, or I don't even think it's in the way. Oh, brass casing, nice. I wish this pack had encased. Although I've heard that creating case can be a little bit buggy sometimes, so maybe not. And also we have no problem here. Okay. So if we take then this redstone link like so, no. Redstone link like so, you are skystone, and then I learned you actually don't need a wrench, you can just shift right click. There we go. So these guys are flicking it on. I'm going to change this so that I want it to be off, right? So that if it gets powered again, it'll switch. And one thing that I should actually do, is I should change these from like skystone 1 to redstone 1, because this is something we want another AND gate here, because just like we only want this torch to fire and switch the direction when both of them have finished, I only want, of course, it to switch when both of them have been received. So somewhere, I guess we could literally just do like beneath this one, we could have another AND gate. Yeah, because I don't want this to prematurely fire. That'd be very bad. So interestingly, this should actually fire. When I turn this on, that torch should turn off because it's there. And when I turn this on, that torch should turn off. This guy turns on, and it flicks the toggle switch. Sweet. Okay. I'm just gonna, hold on. I'm just gonna, come on. Okay, you know what I can do, actually? There. Okay. Wait, what? Why does this torch stay off? Shouldn't it turn back on? Is this a bug? What? Why would that have caused an issue? I relogged and everything. I don't know why. Also, I'm realizing a mistake of mine. This should be redstone and then skystone, like this, so they alternate. Maybe that was the problem. That it was redstone coming from the same source. So we need both redstone, skystone, and then skystone, redstone. Those need to be both active. Turn this off, power that. There we go. Okay, so it definitely works. The AND switch I have created definitely works. We can always move this back and stuff if we need the space. I just wanted to put it there for now. So we have a system that will wait for both of the gantry carriages to arrive, to have broken everything, to send them the other way, and then wait for both of them to go the other way to send them back. And I know realistically this will make a system that goes back and forth at the same exact speed, but I think it's kind of cool. I think the redundancy is good. Of course, another thing I need to make sure that I get set up is a fan underneath of this thing. And I imagine the redstone is going to come in on some bottom level, so I guess the fan can just be underground. Or underwater, like right here. And then we also need to set up the actual system that powers, what did I call it? What did I call it? Yeah, I called it the deployer. No, that powers the deployer. That's going to involve this clutch, and that is going to involve a pulse extender. And so basically what will happen is these guys are triggered on, right? Because we want to, I want to imagine that on is pushing inwards, okay? So when these guys are triggered on, the pulse extender will receive the redstone pulse and will extend it, or honestly probably reduce it to a certain amount of time that goes into this clutch. I can better demonstrate that if I actually have one. I think actually we need a pulse repeater to do this. The pulse extender makes a pulse last a certain amount of time, but if the pulse is continuous, it remains continuous. So even though this pulse is meant to last for 2 ticks, if I just keep giving it power, it'll, you know, keep giving it power. It's the pulse repeater that can actually wait and like hold for a second and then give off a short pulse. And the way I think we're going to do this is with a power toggle latch and a pulse repeater. So let's say we want the deployer to be on for 10 ticks. The way we would do this, right, is have a clock set up like this, right? What's going to happen is we'll power this, it'll wait 10 ticks, flip this guy, and then wait 10 ticks again to turn it off. Oop. And then you don't work for some reason? I see, so if I power this line, that's how it works. Okay, there we go. So I want to power this line, and then it'll turn it off after a certain amount of time. So this is the kind of clock we'll be using to control the clutch on the deployer to make sure the deployer, because we'll just have the deployer running at like 256 speed, right? And we don't want it to spam redstone because that's a big waste. So this should be a good enough clock, and I can make it better by using an actual repeater in the middle and some other middlemen. Okay, that should be the circuit completed there. I actually thought 10 ticks might have been a pretty good time. It might waste 1 redstone here or there, but this should be everything we need to have a small clutch like that. And now that I think about it, this is actually backwards. We need the clutch to be on and then off, which I think I could do by just having this here, that there, and then when we power this, this is what'll happen. Oh, this only works like this? Okay, well then we'll just use a redstone torch. Look at that, look at that. Isn't that cool? And I don't even think I need this piece of redstone, do I? No, I definitely need that piece of redstone. Cool. So that's the clutch on always, and then off for a short delay. Amazing. And then the way we power it is with a redstone link right here. And that redstone link, I only want to go off when they reach their destination here. So when this AND gate goes off. So actually when the interesting. We need a delay. Oh, the redstone, it's getting complicated. We need to input a delay into this system here. Gosh, I hope what I'm saying is making sense. It's not, I don't think this is too bad. I don't think this is too bad at all. We're basically just making a system to wait until these 2 gantry machines are at the specific destinations they need to be, and then for this we're going to delay them a little bit. There should be a delay when they're depositing their items, but I want a hard code one just in case. Enough that this could like build. That looked like it took like, I don't know, we'll say 5 seconds. So when both of these arrive, it'll wait 5 seconds and then trigger the movement. Okay, there we go. So we have our AND gate that comes together, waits 5 seconds, and then triggers the movement. So that should work out to... Oh, and then we actually need another redstone link. Hold on. We need another redstone link, the one that powers the deployer. So this redstone link system, I'll do like skystone brass casing since, you know, right? So skystone here, brass casing here, and that will trigger instantly. So instead of waiting, it'll just trigger right off of that redstone torch. Of course, that means I need to... Wait, no. Do I have sticks on me? I could get sticks. This is like great outdoors. It's where the sticks live. Man, if these sticks could talk, the things they would say. Okay. I think the brain boggling is coming mostly to an end, and we can get back to the normal create stuff once I put this link down here, and we do brass casing and skystone. Yes! Wait. No. This also needs to be a pulse repeater with a delay of nothing, because it needs to be one pulse. It needs to be one single pulse that comes out of this. So hold on, the brain boggling continues. I am sure that I am doing something terrifically wrong, and you may kindly inform me of that in the comments. I encourage it, but don't be mean. People are mean sometimes. But let's see. Okay, if we set this just to 2 ticks, right? Actually, I don't need this there. If we set that just to 2 ticks, this should be the brain boggling over. And like I said, I'm doing this because I don't want a continual redstone pulse. I want to flick a single pulse that'll flick this guy over. And this should be the redstone circuitry behind this whole entire system. If only I had enough drills to test if any of this works. Okay, so off camera, I managed to fill in all the rest of the drills, including the drills that need to be won back. I've put in some of the linear chassis, and all we need to do now is glue this thing together, get a portable storage interface, as well as a just regular storage on this thing. And I honestly think we could probably get away with just aesthetically having like 2 double chests right there. It doesn't have to store much. Once we get this done, I don't want to necessarily say the rest of Tech Chapter 2 is going to be easy, but I also don't think it's gonna be hard, if that makes sense. There's a little bit of like crafting cycle math that you have to do for Chapter 2, but I think I've done it right. The likelihood that I've done it right is slim to none, but I did try to do it, so we'll get to that when we get to that, though. And you know what, right as I said that, I realized I actually have not done it right, because I completely forgot about a piece of it. I actually totally forgot that we need to send redstone to... Oh, that was cruel. I hate that. That is how you want to glue it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Ugh. But as I said, we will get to the math once we get to the math. I wanted to address a common comment I got on the last episode, which was that this machine is not the most efficient way of doing this. And I know. I'm doing this because I think it looks cool, which I know is an absolute shock. DJojo building something because he wants it to look cool. It's a rare occurrence, but it has occurred today. I appreciate your comments. I really do, because yes, don't try this at home, kids, because it's a terrible way of doing this, but it is fun. Okay, so that's all glued together. The next thing we need to determine is where we actually want the portable storage interfaces to go. All the circuitry is in the back, so I would imagine we would prefer it to output stuff to the front, like over here, right? Yeah, kind of like an antithesis to the antithesis, like opposite to the redstone links, right? We'll have the portable storage interfaces come out, and then the actual factory we can carve sort of into this big old crater here and work with it there. So I think that should be good. You know, one feature I'd love for toolboxes, because you always lose them, is a pickup toolbox button, like over here. Maybe that's too overpowered, but I don't know. Crate devs, if you're watching this video, add that. Okay, so before we really do anything, I should probably test this, considering the likelihood that it destroys itself is there. It's very much there. So we need a little bit of rotational magic to get this working. I think I'm just going to grab ourselves some water wheels. We may even have, is it utils? Yeah, we have a large water wheel, which should be okay. Should be okay for our purposes. Okay, cool. So that is spinning in a way that doesn't let them move. Good. I am astronomically nervous for this thing working. Hopefully this works, because it's cool too. Like, this is a super cool thing. I should give this as well a piece of redstone. Though I don't necessarily think the clutch will open up for long enough for it to work. But I should still give this thing some redstone. All right, once I flick this switch, the machine will start, and hopefully not everything breaks. Actually, hold on. Just check it. Let's just check our gluing. Let's just check the gluing, right? Where's the harm in checking gluing? All right. No more stalling. No more being afraid. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Look at that. That's actually decently fast for how slow these guys are moving. That is still... Oh, I didn't glue the... Go back. I didn't glue the redstone links. It's always something. You always forget something. I feel like it's a magic that the Create devs have invented. Just the forget ray. And you know what? What are the likelihood that I actually remembered to glue on the portable storage interfaces either? Absolutely zero. Okay, nice. All right, please be my only mistake. Come on, flick it. There we go. Redstone links move. Good. Hey, the AND gate works. Okay, nice. Oh, man, was I not right that this would look absolutely stellar? Look at this thing go.
It's so cool. Can you imagine when this thing is running at maximum speed, how cool this is going to be? What happened? Oh, I see what happened. It is, however, a very easy fix. And it is a good thing I set this thing up with an AND gate in mind, which we can kind of test here. Right? Okay, yeah, that's not gonna mine anything important, and although that's on, it needs both of them to arrive before anything happens. I think this is a testament to how well this works. Nope, it isn't. Interesting, the AND gate has fired, but nothing has occurred. Gear shift. That should... Oh, no. It powers these guys. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Easy to fix. We just have to move this thing. If I'm correct, a toggle power latch should only send out power in one direction, right? It was the redstone line that was specifically breaking this thing. Because if I... Well, I can't set it down there. Hold on. If I set this down here like that, and I do that, it won't power that. Okay, cool. This guy, however, will it play as nicely? I need some skystone. If I set you a skystone, and have you listen, it will break things. Wait, no, it won't. It didn't break anything. That's shocking. I thought that surely wouldn't work. Okay, so that fixes it? Probably. And now I guess the question is, will the clutch open up right there? That's the real question. Will the clutch open up when these guys reach the end of their path? No. They do change direction, though. So something worked. Isn't debugging everyone's favorite part of redstoning? I am very pleased that these go back and forth, though. But yeah, something very wrong happened. Oh, these guys pick up signal a lot sooner than I thought. So this should be like 10 seconds, but why is this circuit suddenly broken? Oh, because it's not listening. Because I didn't set this as a listener function. A listener thing. Okay, hold on. I know this has been like the 19th time. I've been sitting and staring at this thing for ages, but I think it should work when it goes back. Oh, did you see the deployer move? It moved for like the easiest bit, but I'm pretty sure the clutch opened. And that's waiting. Nice. Okay. I think it worked. I'm just going to watch the clutch. The deployer needs to be moving much faster. But I think it worked. Why did that take... glued some skystone to itself. I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. It looks kind of funny. Okay. Yes, the clutch opens. Yes. Okay, cool. It's just that this guy's too slow to power anything. That's amazing. All right. We can disconnect the power, and the toggle latch is going to be in the right position when we start this thing. We'll want like an actual like steam engine, or rather not a steam engine, but something fast powering this. But this actually works. This actually should have a ton of skystone stuff inside of it. Look at that, a stack and 25 for this side, and I would imagine similarly a stack and 25 over here, a stack and 4 over here. 2.5 stacks. 2.5 stacks of this stuff. Oh, that was like the scariest part of this whole chapter. Admittedly, the rest of this shouldn't be too bad, but let's hold our tongue. Uh-oh, why is this backed up again? Huh? What has occurred? What's stuck? Stick. I didn't put a voiding upgrade in that? Oh, that was stupid. Really gotta remember to add these to all my drawers, because that's a problem, man. Look at all these berries. Get out of here. Okay, so what we have just automated is the biggest part of this chapter. What's next is crushing the skystone dust and mixing it into water, which is not hard. We need a sand generator, also not hard. We might be okay. Now, I already have a pair of crushing wheels, but I kind of want, like, supreme efficiency, so I'm gonna make another pair of crushing wheels. And while these guys finish crafting up, why don't we do our Q&A of the day, coming in from the Discord as always. This one is asked by FG.7G from the Pre-500 gang. How do I choose my mod packs? Well, for Above and Beyond, I did a community poll, but for Arcane Engineering, I just played it because, honestly, I wanted to. I thought it looked cool, and I think that's how I'm going to choose all my mod packs going forward. Whether I want to play them is what will determine whether or not I do play them. Also, everyone say hi to Henry, the light blue Emicomer Cable, and of course, the wonderful Space Ducks. Hey, Carl. And, yeah, cool. I think that covers everything. So, as far as this goes, the only thing we really need Skystone for, I'm pretty sure, is just crushing. Like, it doesn't make anything other than... Whoa.
does make things. Oh, interesting. I don't know that we really care to keep all this stuff, which is fine. So, we will just be depositing them directly into the crushing wheels. Although now that I think about that, that's a bad idea. We should deposit them into drawers, because if we put them right into crushing wheels, what will end up happening is it will get backed up over time. These will back up, this will start dropping on the floor, it'll be a horrible time. So we could put voiding drawers as a buffer between this and the crushing wheels, yeah. Okay, and I'm gonna actually remember to put void upgrades in these guys, so don't worry. And there we go. So that'll hold a ton, because I have a sneaking suspicion that this will eventually build up. Should I use funnels for this? That'd be kind of fun. These little brass funnels on the bottom of this. Now, are these crushing wheels gonna end up being so close to the ground that it's gonna look ugly? I hope not. I don't think that's the case, because they'll go right there. It's a little bit low, but honestly, it works fine, because we could then level out this area to be the factory. So yeah, that works. Now, what's great about this is that having the voiding drawers holding the skystone means that absolutely nothing will back up. If even, like, there's a backup with the skystone dust, it won't necessarily matter, because the skystone will just get voided, and that's like, I guess that's what like a choke point would be for this factory. So that is very comforting. Also, check this shovel. It has vein mining on it, so it breaks a bunch of gravel and stuff at the same time. This is a great shovel. I think we picked it up from the end busting we did. So first things first, I actually have to put these on the right level. I noticed while editing that segment, I had them on the totally wrong level. And as you can see, I have also placed down some belt lines, and underneath the belt lines, just as a nice little aesthetic thing, I have the pipes that are just going to run right into the lake. I'd like to keep the lake here. I think it looks really cool. So it could be a really cool set piece. Each of these should be totally nice and infinite. And then those run right into basins with mixers, and that, of course, is where the water and skystone dust is going to be turned into volatile skystone solution. Now, the volatile skystone solution has to go through kind of a weird process to turn into a redstone cluster. It needs to be put into a spout and then spouted onto redstone seeds, and then have sand deployed onto the redstone seed. And a redstone seed is crushed rose quartz, right? Additionally, this random salvage is a redstone seed, so it's kind of an infinite loop. You'll always get 3 redstone out of 1 rose quartz. So not only do we need a system where rose quartz is crushed into redstone seeds and then obviously processed through a little assembly line, but we also need one where the volatile skystone solution is sort of split evenly amongst 2 spouts. We need a cobble crusher to create sand, so it's involved. But I don't think it's hard, right? Does that make sense? It's involved, but none of it is, like, terribly difficult. So I think we need to have 2 rose quartz per crafting cycle to make 6 redstone. And that should be good, I think. And I do think I want 2 separate lines. So this would be the spout deployer line here. Although that's not how I want to do it at all. You know what? No. I would want the spout to still be kind of there, but I would rather have the start be here, right? So this is sketching out kind of where the spout deployer line goes. And the reason I would want it to be like this, or rather, whoops, this is in the wrong spot. The reason I would want it to be like this is so that we could take vaults, which I think I have in here. Yeah, these guys are actually really good for loops, okay? And the way it would work is I would have a brass intake funnel here, and then we could just have a regular andesite outtake funnel. And this would be filtered with an actual proper filter. You can make little filters, they're super cheap, to only accept redstone seeds, or rather deny redstone clusters. So the redstone seeds would loop around and around and around until they were completed. At least that's how it should work out. Okay, so the spout would be here, the deployer would be here, and then the way we would do the filters, we would set this to a deny list, and then we would take redstone cluster. It's just easier to do a deny list instead of an accept, because it's not just redstone seeds, it's also like incomplete redstone seeds that could pass through, and just make it nice and simple. The only thing, we know the only thing that will be passing through here is going to be the redstone seeds, so we can be pretty confident in that regard. I'm gonna make one change. It'll kind of like make a bit of an ugly vertical extension to this, but it's so convenient to have the pumps be right there. I guess it doesn't even look that bad. Yeah, it's just, look at that. It's so convenient. It's so nice to do that. It's a not like a trick per se, but it's always a great convenience when you have something mixing right into spouting and you can get them next to each other. Super nice. But that is the redstone cluster part of the factory done. Now, we still need to have some way to input the seeds initially into this after crushing down our redstone seeds, or have them output to here or somewhere. They need to go either under this belt or inside of the item vault. We also need to have sand being produced and split evenly amongst our deployers as well. What we might even do, and I'm just going to see if this would look cool. I don't know if it will. But to have a belt line like this, where there is a brass tunnel right in the center here that would be used to split the paths from like a cobblestone generator that goes center here. So I mean by that is we would have a belt line like this, and this is where the sand would filter in from. So we kind of have this. I think that looks kind of neat. That definitely looks kind of neat. I don't know if having it off the ground, though, is very attractive. It also kind of makes an annoying stop. Yeah, no, I think it's more annoying than it is cool. We could potentially employ our good friend, the weighted ejector, though. Honest. If we do this. Although that leaves very little space for the redstone clusters to leave. Maybe not then. How do I make this look attractive? I want to make this look good. That's the biggest struggle with creative, of course, is taking something and making it look quite good. Because I like these 2 lanes we have. I think it's not bad so far. That might not be bad, actually. Having the cobblestone delivered like so. Now, that would require us to have a block, though, at the end of this thing to cap it off. But that also could probably be integrated pretty easily. And then we would just have our cobblestone generator and crusher pushing onto this belt here. And the connection, of course, is pretty easy since all of these guys actually have to be going in the same direction, which is not always the case for our machines. Sometimes we have to have these, like, annoying opposite machines next to each other, but not here, not today. Then maybe we just have the sand generators vertical? Like, up here, maybe? One annoying thing is I would definitely want avoiding drawers, so we could just have the belts continuously running to make our lives easy. I wish we could just use the cobble we have over there, but it's just not close enough, and I don't think it'd be worth it to have a big belt line. No matter the case, we need a bunch more crushing wheels, so I'm gonna go get those set up. I'm kind of thinking of making, like, cobblestone silos, if that makes... Wow, that sent me flying. Okay, stop. Like cobblestone silos, if that makes any sense. So just this design, really. Don't do that. And then at the top of this, I was thinking we would have a vault that constantly spits items downwards. And then maybe we would... Do we have many of these guys? Threshold switches. We have a ton of threshold switches. Threshold switches. Wow, that was very... Stop! It was so difficult for me to say for some reason. In any case... Up here, we could have a vault, right? 3 wide, and then we could have 3 drills crushing or creating cobblestone. And the reason I kind of want 3 is, honestly, that just feels like a really good amount. We can have this guy wait until it has exactly 64 items inside of it, too, so that it will spit out only full stacks, which makes our lives much better. Yeah, something like this. And this belt line can come forward like so. And we could have a belt line coming off of this like so. Would you please be kind to me? I am your master. I am your creator. Thank you. Okay, just like that. And then underneath of this, we could use a smart chute or an andesite funnel or something to just spit out the clay and the flint. Yeah. Up top here would be some andesite intake funnels, and then of course the cobblestone would generate on top of them like so. Let me up. Come on. Just like a pixel more of jump space there. See? That's where they would go. We would have the drills out here in the back, and then what they were powered by, we'd be able to clutch, hopefully. Okay, that looks absolutely huge. I do gotta add this in, though. I definitely forgot to do that. And stack perfect. Wow.
That is massive. This is looking cool. This is looking like a really cool industrial factory. It's like the giant Skystone press. You know, I think I'm probably going to have these be the outputs as well, so it doesn't go right into the water, and so we're not using more chutes than we need to, because we're a little bit low on those. And look at that go. So lava will go here, lava will go there, and this is going to create all the, you know, all the ingredients, rather, that are needed to process the redstone seeds. The only thing we actually have to do now is the actual processing of rose quartz into the redstone seeds. And I'm going to be honest, I have no idea how to do that. So you guys in the comments let me know that we definitely are going to need more than just 2 lines for creating the redstone, right? And I know it seems like we're spending a lot of time on this machine, but this machine really is chapter 2, right? It is going to encompass literally everything here. Everything here. The only thing it doesn't encompass is this little side project here, but I definitely want to get this set up, don't get me wrong. But yeah, so we, in this episode, are going to be taking it down, again, and rebuilding it and changing around our tactics to have more lines of control and a little bit better control over what happens to the cobblestone we generate. Also, cursed using scaffolding blocks, or using, what is this, crushing wheels as scaffolding blocks. Excellently cursed. Even this part is going to go because I was reminded that the volatile sky solution is used for more than just this chapter. You can use it for automating quartz and Certus quartz. So I was told that these guys should filter into a tank. And I'm thinking both of them just go into one big, large tank in the center here, and we store an absolute ton of the stuff. And it shouldn't be too bad, because these should, I believe at least, they create a large amount at once, right? Yeah, you create 500 millibuckets at a time from one skystone dust. So a stack of this is like 32 buckets. So this will produce way more than we could ever use. That being said, we also would need a lot of fluid tanks to store that much. We have a lot of fluid tanks. That's good. So even this is 72 buckets, which won't cover us forever, but we can get up to a nice 216 buckets to start with. And yeah, this acts as a pretty good start, although I would want it to be one forward so it's centered with the basins, because look, being centered is more important than anything else in Create. It also lets us more easily use a filtered pipe. I did forget that we needed those, and yeah, that is very important. I definitely think the initial idea I had with each loop being controlled by item vaults was a good plan, and we have 16 item vaults, which can give us up to 8 loops. I think 6 should be fine for our purposes. I'm also curious if it would be possible, like, would it work to do something like this, where, or rather, no, not like that. Something I have to wonder is, would it work to have the funnels on either side of it? Right? Like, is that insane? Would that not work at all? I feel like it would. I guess there's no guarantee as to... Oh, wait, no, there is a guarantee. Because I'll be using the andesite as output, and they can only do one at a time. So this should work. This absolutely should work, right? And then, yeah, we could power these guys with the cog, or with a shaft in between, and then 2 more of these modules, and we're golden. I gotta say, I think this is really coming together. I think this is really looking good. Now, of course, there's a chance it totally doesn't work, but at the very least, the aesthetics, that's what's coming together. I do also need to make many more filters. Well, 4 more filters. It's not that many. Another question we need to answer is, how is the rose quartz ending up on these assembly lines? Actually, that's an excellent question. How is the rose quartz ending up on these assembly lines? Perhaps I have been too hasty. I do have an idea, but it does require these things to move forward like 1 or 2 blocks. Yeah, okay. Well, that's what I get for starting to just throw blocks down. I think 2 blocks should do it. Now, this is kind of an interesting idea I'm having, right? That if we make it so that we only have 6 rose quartz coming in from this side, right? It would come in from this side. A full stack of 6, right? 1 will get split off here. We have 5 left. 1 gets split off here. 4, 1 gets split off here. 3, 1 gets split off here. 2, 1 gets split off here. 1 left that goes onto this
belt here. I think that should work really well and is kind of cool, all things considered. I think this is well functioning and just kind of elegantly designed. All right, yeah, I think this can work. I think this can work. And this we could always extend bigger, and the pumps could just be coming off the top of it to fill the spouts. Ooh, this looks like it would be a very efficient factory for sure. And then all of these can join together in some way and just be put onto a bulk blaster to turn them into redstone, because that's what happens to the redstone clusters, right? When they're done, the redstone clusters cook down into redstone, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that's what they do. But we are very much needing to create some more brass hands as well. Oh, that's going to need some more brass sheets. I got 23 left, so let's press them while I get together some of the last pieces for this machine. Why don't we do our Q&A of the day, coming in from the Discord, as always. This one from Surreal Design, asking if I've ever had a grilled peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That's the most horrible thing I've ever heard of. No, I have not had a grilled peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Now, I completely understand that a grilled peanut butter and jelly sandwich is, by all means, a fine thing to eat. It's just toast and peanut butter and toast and jelly. Those are normal things. I don't like either of those things, though. I don't like peanut butter and I don't like jelly, so I would never eat that. But I suppose if you've never thought of it, then maybe you have now. So yeah, if you ever want to ask those cursed questions of me or determine what foods I like or dislike, you should really join the Discord. It is an amazing place. That was so loud. It was an amazing place to hang out, talk about the channel, and ask questions about creating stuff. Okay, this should be all we need to fill this guy in. We're, of course, going to need to connect all the spouts and all of the mechanical hands together, but we don't even have a cobblestone gen anymore. I wanted to change that up because, you know, people inform me, and I'd foolishly forgotten that we need iron. We need an infinite iron generator. So obviously the infinite cobble and gravel we produce over here, we should probably filter in over here. Although it looks like you could also, there is like a way to use crushed iron from the crimsite catalysts, but I don't really want to go that route since we'll already be generating a large amount of cobblestone. So we need to have over here is going to be our rose quartz and seed factory. And I was thinking over here, we could have a cobblestone production factory. But before any of that, something that I really want to remember to do is set up just pipes. We don't even have to add a pump onto them, but I just want to make sure to place these down because I know it's something I'll forget. Maybe I'll forget even worse because I don't have a pump set up. And how would I want to power the pump? Probably gearbox here, pump here. Yeah, nice. You know what? I'll be a good engineer. I'll be a good engineer today, and I'll actually make the pump because I know I need it. Like so. Boom. There we go. Look at all that. So now you and you. What? I just made a bunch of mechanical pumps. Okay, weird that that didn't go where... There we go. Huh. It's nice that it doesn't really matter the direction you give rotation to the deployer, so that shouldn't be a problem at all, which is great. As far as distributing the cobblestone goes, because that very much is something we should think about, I'm hoping that if I just run chutes along, or distributing the sand, excuse me, if I just run chutes alongside these guys, I'm really hoping that'll mean that we can just have it pass over it, right? Because, you know, as long as we block off the end here, then the cobblestone should just wait on top of these guys, right? And filter in as it goes is my hope, is my big hope. I think that's how it can work. I don't know if it will. Unfortunately, we're kind of be doing a trial by fire, but this machine is looking pretty amazing, and I need to get this wall out of here. I've been playing a ton of Baldur's Gate with Audrey, my girlfriend, recently, and we just got past, like, the first big boss, you know, the first big story boss. Oh, what a game. I love Baldur's Gate. I'm excited to play Starfield, but man, the focus is Baldur's Gate. I think even with Starfield on the horizon. But man, is it not a good time for a game of the year, isn't it? What a fight it will be this year's game of the year, right? Are you a Tears of the Kingdom game of the year? Are you a Baldur's Gate game of the year? If you have early access to Starfield, are you a Starfield game of the year? Because like the Great War is about to descend upon the realm of gamers. I have to admit, I'm excited for it because I think we're going to see a lot of interesting arguments, but also it's a gamer argument on the internet, so maybe I'm not that excited. I think this suits, right? We could have a fan right here pushing everything up, and this will just be a nice and easy, simple way for us to get the items from down here to all the way up there. And I guess for the time being, I can cap this with andesite casing. Yeah, not too bad. Although that doesn't look great. Actually, it kind of looks interesting to have it sitting on top of the chutes like that. Makes it look a lot more structural. You know what? I do like that. And then we could even pull this out and bring this guy down. Yeah, it frames it a little better. A little better. Not like a perfect framing, but it's interesting. Whoa. Hey, what are you doing here? Huh? You got nothing from me but Podzol. Leave this place. Ugh, always wandering traders. Always wandering traders. So what I'm setting up here... Oh, it's not quite right, is it? Ooh, that's right. Ooh. I was having this idea of like, you know, oh, you split the gravel, but this needs sand, not gravel. Now, I could put crushing wheels right here, but that's a bit of an annoyance. I'd rather it come to this as a sand, so we'll need a little bit of a smarter facility. I could have the 6 drills embedded in the wall like so, with cobblestone generating right in front of them. And you know what? We should actually have these guys be one off the ground so we can generate over chutes, just to be a little bit more, I suppose, lag friendly or belt friendly about things. And then I think all of it should just filter right into a drawer, a voiding drawer right here. So this thing can just run, right? This thing can just run forever. It goes right into a voiding drawer, is not at all a problem. And then maybe instead of splitting the gravel, we split the cobblestone, because we could have it then come right out of that, travel along a belt line here, and this should be enough space, if I remember correctly, for 2 crushing wheels, right? That increases the SU cost of this a lot, but I was always intending on using a, no, that's also not enough space. And is kind of ugly, to be honest. It's kind of ugly. But one thing we could at least start with is the knowledge that we definitely don't care about cobblestone. It's not cobblestone we need, it's gravel specifically, right? So we could have a pair of crushing wheels right off the bat here. The only problem is backing up. This will back up. And it won't crush a stack at a time. Never mind. It's a terrible idea. There should definitely be a drawer here. But perhaps the drawer simply sits on top of the belt. Come on top of the belt, please. That's interesting. I didn't know it would connect to a block like that if it was encased. Is it? There. Oh! Well, that's pleasant. Okay, sorry. Learning new things. That is really cool. So this will then output a full stack of items at once directly into a pair of crushing wheels here. Then, when the items come out of this, this is where we can split. Yeah, this is where we can do the split, right? We will have that there. Oh, you know what? Maybe just one more out so we could have it connect directly. That'd be nice. Yeah, one more out, and then we're good. Like that. Oh my gosh, my inventory. This will continue forward, and then this will continue right to here. Perfect. With a little bit of andesite casing to block it off. We don't want it breaking. And then right as it pivots, we can have, we can have some crushing wheels like right here, I guess, if we want to have them centered. And then right here could be the output for the clay and flint and stuff. And you know what? Just to be safe, we can even put the output underneath this block here and just ensure that only sand can enter this thing, right? We may as well be prudent about things. Is there a piece of sand around here that I could pick up? Not one sand. One sand for DJojo. One sand for Jojo. Sand? Sand? Anyone? Seriously? What? Where's the sand? Okay, there's surely sand in a river. Sand. Okay, oh my gosh. Thank you. Whoa, quest complete, like sand, but 3 times. Okay. Okay, but you only take in sand. And then we could have a piece of lava here. And then part of our filtering will be here, where you will output everything but sand. And then the gravel that continues here will be all good. I think what we'll do here is instead of splitting, we can round robin it. Yeah, so every stack there, stack there, stack there, stack there. Although I do kind of worry that one pair of crushing wheels won't be fast enough. We will see. If we need more crushing wheels, it's really only a matter of space and SU. I should be okay. I realize I'm getting pretty close to just leveling this hill and expanding the visibility of our factory. I might do that eventually, but for now, I'll just keep carving into it. So this is cobblestone taken care of for the most part. I don't think this should have any issues. As long as the belt's moving fast enough, these drills might need to move a little bit slower. And then, right, voiding drawer here. I think this distribution method should work fine. I can't imagine it breaking. And then, of course, if everything backs up, the drawer will just continue to void the cobblestone and we'll have no problem. Now, we just need to collect all of the redstone clusters, which is literally as easy as doing that. It'll bring them all right onto this belt. It'll only be the redstone clusters on these guys because we'll filter these. And I suppose at this point, we would bring them over probably just onto the floor, honestly. Just, like, drop them onto the floor to get smelted into the redstone dust, and we would kind of bring the gravel over and the iron over, because the last thing we do with the redstone dust is we kind of have to do this weird thing where some of it gets destabilized, some of it gets turned into rose quartz, some of it goes back into the catalyst, which I'm going to be honest, I don't know how any redstone from over here is going to end up in the catalyst. Maybe a drawer network, actually. I don't know if this is too far away, though. It probably is. For now, I should definitely focus my attention on getting the filter set up. And for that, we need some wool. A lot more wool than we have. Oh, and I don't need my boxes on me. They're just taking up space. Okay. I can place these guys down here since this is my little toolbox working area. Oh, and the rain comes to aid us on our journey. Where is my brass toolbox? There you are. Firstly, chickens, I'm sorry to say, but I do need some more feathers to get around. You guys are making a lot of eggs. I keep saying that I'm going to turn this into an automatic farm, but I don't know. It's a lot easier to just keep them in here and kill them myself with looting. Yeah, because you know what? I can just kill all the chickens and then use the eggs. Like, look at that. 24. Look at that. I'm like a chicken necromancer. I should elaborate on that sentence because I kind of like, you know, I feed off of the chickens, right? You know, like they give me power is what I was going for, but you know what, chicken necromancer. And then you know what? Are there any regular vanilla vines around here? Well, maybe do these vines count? Because as long as you can climb them. Yeah, as long as you can climb the vines, they count. I can put these are ivy, okay. I can put this in there, so just in case there's more than 25 chickens in there, they won't even entity cram. Death cannot save the chickens from me. Going on a sheep hunt. Hunting down some sheep. I should have said a warp scroll. That would have been neat. Going to set a warp scroll. And take some gold with me. Because I want some more of the... What are they called? What are the guys called? The little guys. Starbunkles. I want some more starbunkles. Man, these starbunkle things are so cute. And they give you little gems and stuff. They're wonderful. Ars Nouveau. What a wonderful mod. I wish we could have gotten into it more in the early game. We definitely have the ability to now. I guess I just don't know how useful it is as a mod outside of the necessary stuff. Because there is some necessary automation that you do with Ars Nouveau. And... apparently, it is super complicated. I'm excited to check it out. But yeah, I don't know if it's like useful to get the spell book for travel and stuff. Is it better than the Rending Gale? I don't know that much about Ars Nouveau. So you guys let me know if you know about Ars Nouveau, what I should be doing with it. Also, have I explained why we're hunting sheep? Because we just need wool to make filters. It's pretty simple. But you know what? Everything's an adventure on the DJojo channel. Oh, and if you saw the map and were wondering why our home base, our old home base, wasn't on it, it was just that I upgraded to the dev build and Zero's minimap settings are stored differently than the world settings. I just forgot to port them over. This is a bit more turning into a starbuncle hunt than a sheep hunt, but as far as we're going, 5 starbuncle shards and 31 wool, about to be, I guess, 32 to, oh, a lot more than 32. Nice. Come give me some wool, sheeps. I will turn it into filters. Why wool for a filter? Oh, wait, you know what? No, I completely understand why wool for a filter. You know, at the second I said it out loud, it clicked in my head. Boo! Boo! I do love messing with creepers. Okay, more than a stack of wool, we are definitely doing good. Man, that is so fast. It freaks me out every time. Whoa, the explosion of chicken sounds. Suppose there's little reason not to just make as many filters as possible. Where did I drop off? I had 2 filters. I think, there we go. Oh, I had 36. Okay. So, Denialist, Redstone Cluster, we need 4 more of these? Like so. Perfect, perfect. I can't believe I just spent like 10 minutes hunting wool for something that we already had. But you know what? It got us enough Starbuncle shards to make another Starbuncle wheel. So we'll have another factory helper for this place. That'd be awesome. And then, of course, we will need a sand denialist as well. Look at me not forgetting my filters. I did forget the bucket of lava I wanted to put there, but I suppose that's not the most prudent thing in the world. But I'm pretty sure what we are looking at is everything from the gravel and sand production to the redstone cluster production. The actual redstone cooking will be easy. Yeah, I mean, we've got, like, as far as this chapter goes, we have everything from here, and we've got here-ish. Yeah, all it is figuring out probably the most complicated part as far as spacing goes, which is how do we get redstone over there, and where do we craft the rose quartz? I still don't have any idea what we're going to do for that. So we are just about done with chapter 2, but we are on to kind of a difficult distribution part. Also, I think we're getting way too close to our villagers. But if we look at chapter 2, right, one of the problems is this factory loop right here, the redstone factory. And I think I know how we're going to do this. Just as a refresher, it is rose quartz, which is created by placing 1/3 of redstone, or spouting 1/3 of a redstone dust onto a redstone dust. The rose quartz gets crushed into 3 redstone seeds. The 3 redstone seeds are eventually turned into 3 redstone clusters, and the 3 redstone clusters eventually make redstone dust. So the minimum amount of redstone you can craft at once is 3, but we're going to be doing crafting cycles of 6. One of those 6 redstone dust is going to go back into the catalyst. 1 redstone dust is going to be set to be melted into 100 millibuckets of destabilized redstone, with 3 of the redstone dust ending up being turned into rose quartz. 2 of those rose quartz are going to be crushed back into 6 redstone, completing the loop, and 1 of those rose quartz is going to be turned into an electron tube. For the final redstone dust, we're going to put that somewhere in storage to hopefully build up for future, redstone needs in catalyst automation. We already have the redstone seed to redstone cluster automation here, right? We need to turn that into redstone somewhere here, but the big thing is, of course, then doing all of that splitting and the maneuvering of getting a redstone dust inside of that thing. And now it is raining. I'm also worried about how close those villager sounds are. I think we have a decent amount of time before we actually run into their little chambers, but we're probably going to have to dig somewhere into the mountain. Now, these belts are likely going to be moving very fast, so we can't just have redstone flinging off of this thing. We are going to need to have some sort of, like, wall that we build up here. Although then again, if we build up a wall here, gotta think about this, gotta think. This might be a little hard. Potentially, what might be the best thing to do is actually to just have the redstone pieces come off right here, right? And then we could have a mechanical fan and lava setup right here. Okay. Oh, I have no fans. Okay. Well, we could have a fan here facing that way, blowing the redstone clusters this way. That might be the best way of doing things, too. And this should definitely be a brass funnel as well. Not a brass tunnel, but a brass funnel. I kind of don't like how this looks, though, I'm going to be honest. I think it looks kind of bad. But what would I do against that? Because I don't want this belt to back up ever. So it would make the most sense to have the redstone be smelted on the ground. I guess what I could do, I wonder if this would work. I will have to test this out, but could we have the funnel on the end here, fan here? Give me that, please. Right? Something like that. Would that work? Do belts do that? Do I have a hand crank on me anywhere? A hand crank might not be the right thing to test this with, because really what I'm just looking for is not whether the items will go on the funnel. I have no doubt they will go on the funnel. Okay, no, but once they reach that. Okay, cool. No, they won't have any momentum.
It was momentum that I was curious about, right? So if they have no momentum, then we're good there. The lava goes here. That ultimately looks better. And then here we would have down the belt line that would eventually split them with an intake funnel like that. That's going to be filtering redstone dust like so. Okay, cool. Although, actually, we want 6 at a time, right? So we would need something that will wait for 6 pieces of redstone dust. Then, maybe, instead of this coming off of the belt like so, we have it go into a, what is it called? What are these things called? Drawer. We have it go into a drawer here. We could even use an andesite funnel there. That, I think, will still work. Cross our fingers. Actually, we should try that. We should try that. Will that work? All right. Sad. Sad. Really like the fan to be in line with that. I guess this and then this still works. Presumably. Oh, wait. Of course it didn't go into anything. There's no inventory there. Hold on. That would have been preemptive. Getting to the DJojo antics right off the bat today. I'm wasting no time on the foolishness. Speaking of time, how have you guys been enjoying the sort of shorter episodes I've been putting out recently? Is that enjoyable? Okay, so that isn't wanting to put the axe inside of it. I wonder if that's because this built. Hand crank number 2. Here we go. We're doing some crank testing. Whoa, look at that. I got the quantum catcher out by accident. I don't know why that's so cool to me. Not looking quite good. Yeah, okay. So I don't think that'll work. But perhaps if we do something like this, right? If we do something like this, I know the axe will go in the barrel. Whoops. The axe will definitely go in the barrel that way. Will the axe go in the barrel if it's coming off of this guy? So they both have to... hold on. Temporary water wheel. Alright, temporary water wheel. So I could properly test this out. That's now spin into that way. This is a spin into that way. So it works there. Okay. Will it work in the prettier formation? Because this looks better. So if I put a redstone here... Crank goes there, and I spin it. Got it. It will work. And all right, that was a whole lot of testing just to find out that yes, it will work. But that's the kind of quality content you can expect from DJojo the Awesome. All of this to then say, I'm thinking we could put a brass funnel like that. Because that puts stuff on the ground. And if I drop that onto the ground and use a crank, will a fan speed still affect it even through a funnel? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's gaming. We're gaming to the highest order. Okay, see? That actually doesn't look bad. That doesn't look bad at all. It's floating, which doesn't look great. But honestly, I'm much happier about this setup, because then lava just goes right there, easy peasy. Nice. Pleased and happy. And then here would be the split, because we would have this guy wait until it had 6 items inside of it, which should mean they enter and cook at the exact same time. Should be no issues there. So, you, sir, what directions will you split things off? We might actually have to use more andesite funnels for splitting one off, because a brass tunnel rather, can only split. Right? Like, it can't actually... I don't think a brass tunnel... Weird enough to say this. I don't think a brass tunnel can do what we want it to. These guys can do everything, but... yeah, actually, it can't do it. So if we do something like this, then one will go this way, and I'm thinking this can be the one that gets melted. Although, if we're melting the stuff here... I don't know. Because this is where the iron farm is going to be. So maybe we just split them off immediately. Would that even work? I'm going to assume it will work. This definitely should work, right? There's no reason this wouldn't work. In my mind, there's no reason this wouldn't work. And then we can have that continue that way. So this redstone, it gets melted, right? This redstone... oh, wait. We would want it more something like this. This redstone goes to get melted. This redstone goes to the catalyst, I guess? And then we have 4 redstone here. 3 of which needs to end up... maybe we should build out the iron farm.
Maybe building out the iron farm is a good idea. I think there's kind of too much obscurity going on because I don't have a vision of where the iron farm is going to go. So that's probably going to change a lot of this, but the general concept is here. If I recall, we really don't need a ton of iron, so we can actually just kind of be a little cheesy with it and just say this only accepts iron nuggets. And then beneath of it, we could use more funnels to just output the flint. I know, I've heard that we should really be storing the flint. But I'm not gonna. A lava farm is going to fuel the seared fuel gauge. And then this will just have infinite iron in it, yeah. We don't need a ton of iron considering the only thing it's actually used for is making the rose quartz, or making the electron tubes, and that's the smallest process. So, well, I suppose this isn't going to work because we do need a cog of some kind, and that would be very ugly. I wish you could have the heater on top. That'd be so much nicer if the heater could go on top. I guess something I could do is have this... Whoops. That was bad. I could have this split to a different side, though. And of course, what I mean by that is this. Thank you, like that. Very nice. And then the brass tunnel goes here, and we just block that output. So the only ways it could go is left and right, and I want to make sure that this is round robined like that. So then the iron farm happens in the wall over here, and the piping is a little bit cleaner because we could just have it happen kind of away, which of course does very much change what this has to look like. So here is the smelter. He's a smart shoot down here since we're kind of running low on these funnels. Been using them too liberally. And then this can just route wherever we want it to. We can even do something like this with it to just keep everything hidden. Spout goes here, right? Although this is probably a bad spot to have the spout because then we would need the rose quartz put over here. But we could just have these pipes running inside this wall forever. Or I guess even better than blocking that off, we could just filter this with something that it will never have inside of it. Like that. That almost looks decorative. That almost looks decorative. It would kind of be nice, right? If I had to say, it would kind of be nice to have each of these guys working off of the center point here. So we have one spout there, one spout there. This guy is the final spout, and this guy is the rose quartz spout. Though it would be equally nice to split the rose quartz normally, because one thing we still have to figure out is how to get rose quartz on this line here, which I should very much pull outwards. Maybe we got to use some weighted ejectors. You know what? Maybe we got to use some weighted ejectors. This is a good weighted ejector spot. Right, like one there to send off one piece of redstone to the melter. I kind of like that. Is that too close? Right? That looks like it might be too close. Even if I were to put like an intake funnel, there's absolutely no way that functions. I hope it does. Oh, yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, okay. That doesn't work. That's too bad because that'd be really funny. Well, then if I have to have this one forward anyways, there's no reason to use a weighted ejector. No reason to use a weighted ejector because melter on top, and then lo and behold, there's a belt line. So we're going to use that because it's definitely more consistent. Boop. Okay, perfect. So the melting redstone. What? Oh, yeah, I guess there's every reason to use a weighted ejector because that doesn't work. Because what I just said wouldn't work. It doesn't connect. No, why would you place there? There. God, that's silly. You know what? At the very least, if we're going to do this, we're going to do it right. It's going through the top. Yeah, look at that. Look at that nice arc. Okay, so that melts everything down. You know what? One benefit we have of this thing using a weighted ejector is we can actually get this guy on this level here without much work because there are such things as like faucets and stuff in this pack that can just output to one down, right? Boop, like that. And where's my wrench? I don't need my rending gun, I need my wrench. Thank you. And where's my heat source? Perfect. Just like that. And then if we can put this there. I don't know, that might be a little tight, but yeah, that reaches, right? You reach. Let me just test. Huh. There we go. That's super cute, actually. Well, this is super cute. This whole floating thing we'll have to figure out something for, but overall, this is mostly cute. So then at the very least, we could do this with the belt line, right? So that we'll have to bring off the 3 here, right? We'll have to use another andesite tunnel. This will have to branch off probably in this direction to get 1 more off. And then we'll be left with the 3 redstone we need coming under here, all being turned into rose quartz. And then somehow 1 goes here and gets put into a barrel here. And 1 goes in the other direction. Also, we have no idea how to get a redstone piece into this thing. Although, I did hear... a little birdie told me, apparently, regardless of RPM, if you pulse a deployer with a redstone tick, then it'll just activate once perfectly. So my whole little clutch system is completely like in a true sense unnecessary. We'll fix that in a second. But for now, what do I do? What do I do? How do I do? I could just use another andesite tunnel here. I could do that. And then have a belt going in the opposite direction here ways. And then probably an ejector that lands it on that lands the seeds. Right, they have to be seeds. Because this is backwards. We need 1 to move on and 2 to not move on. I think this is looking cool. Like, we're getting a really interesting looking factory floor plan. I'm not upset about that. I just really kind of want to figure this out. And maybe this goes 1 in like that. And this is instead... oh, whoops. Instead like this. 1 breaks off, is processed over here. 2 go forward to be crushed into seeds. And then, what I could do instead... I could reverse the direction of this belt. Right? I could totally, like, flip the script. Reversing the direction of this belt. Yeah. No, I didn't mean to do that. Aww. So then the 6 seeds would land here. 1 branches off, 2 branches off, 3 branches off, 4 branches off, 5 branches off, and 1 last there. Okay, cool. And then you need to be 1 out for sure. We could honestly just have a millstone on top of this one. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. Now we have the issue that this intersects quite badly with the cobblestone farm, because I'm pretty sure this block line here is... oh, is that just perfect? Hold on. Do you work? Oh my gosh. It actually does. What? Wait, really? Really? It does work. Okay, I had to launch with myself for some reason, but it actually does work. That's kind of incredible. And literally, like a millstone should be fast enough, right? A millstone should totally be fast enough. Wait, and this doesn't work. So guess what also needs to be a weighted ejector? Because it will go out in a weighted ejector, and a weighted ejector will move it on its own. I meant There we go. And just before I forget, do that. Perfect. Nice. Beautiful even. And we'll make sure this guy doesn't need... actually, that guy doesn't need to wait for anything. So, that's almost everything. We just need to get a piece of redstone into Big Boy over there. And the storage. The storage is easy. It'll just be a drawer. Oh, and I think the way this works is also kind of a problem. If any of these lines overflow, like if the deployer doesn't need another one, or if this guy's processing, it'll backflow onto this, which will just continuously put more redstone seeds into circulation and back up the system. We want a system where if anything backs up, the additional redstone goes into storage. What we could do is have... here is storage. No. Bad, D-Jojo. Doesn't... yes, D-Jojo. No, yes, D-Jojo. Yes, good D-Jojo. This becomes the storage. Out the back here, it can only output, what was it? 6 at a time? No, 3 at 6? 3. 3 at a time. 3 redstone at a time. And then anything that builds up just builds up. Because it will build up. Okay, there we go. Except for this. How do I teleport a redstone piece into that guy? And now we don't even, like, need the circuit, too. I don't want this line to be super long, because then it's just gonna hold, like, a billion pieces of redstone, which is not something we need. Ooh, difficult. Lemon, difficult. I suppose I built the factory facing the wrong way. If I built the factory facing inwards, we wouldn't be having this problem, would we? Would we, Joseph? But I built it facing away from it because I thought it looked cooler. And now, my hubris is catching up with me. I guess we could try drawer controller stuff, right? Because if we go to, or they're not drawer controller, I'm sorry, storage controller. Because we could do a storage controller. Oh, wait, no, storage controller annoying. And I don't know that the controller extensions work even in this pack. I don't know that they do. While I just get our precision mechanisms set up, why don't we do our Q&A of the day, coming in from the Discord, link in the description. This one's being asked by Miko, asking what are my options on lasagna. I think opinions is what was meant to be said. I don't like it. I've never really had a lasagna that I liked, and I like pasta too. I think it has to do with the fact that the pasta in a lasagna are these sheets that I feel like get like slimy and sloppy, and I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that texture. Okay, so the idea I'm toying with here is we have this storage controller here, and then is the range 12 blocks? I'll assume 12. And then I guess this guy, we hide in the dirt, right? Let's first test this out. So the linking tool, we're gonna be linking with this drawer controller to this guy. Okay, that works. That works, right? Can I move you a block further away? Now we're asking the question. No, so that is perfect. Okay, cool. Awesome. Don't worry about this. It's still an infinite water source on the diagonal and all that stuff, so you don't have to worry about that. There you go. You're linked. Now the question is, does that reach? I guess I could still have it here, right? And just have a hopper in there, which I'll set up later because I'm lazy. What? It don't work. Well, what if I link that and then that? No. What does a controller extension even do? Oh, what if I swap their places? Hold on. What if I swap their places? So the actual controller is in the ground here, like you, and then link to you, and then the controller extension goes over here. Link. Okay, that links. So will this drawer link? Yes. Oh my gosh, I genuinely did not think that we would be able to pull that off. Look at that. So that should send the redstone, just teleport it right over there. Just right over there. That's incredible. Okay. And then before I forget, because I will, we will just get a hopper, and that should be everything. Oh my gosh, I'm so hyped about how this is working it. So yeah. That's the whole loop, right? That's everything? This needs to go. I am so tired of not having a proper storage system, so in this episode, we are going to be completing our insane Chapter 2 Electron Tube Factory, because the only barrier to entry we have for integrated dynamics, the first storage system we have available to ourselves, is Tech Chapter 2. And all we have to do for Chapter 2 is power it and hook it up all together and troubleshoot it. So in the last episode, we built up this machine, but unfortunately the dev build kind of changed how this works. Now this is what the recipe looks like for redstone clusters, and it's basically meant to be that if you do the process 3 times, it's 100% guaranteed, except they added a 6th step that wasn't sand. It's a press. So I have to add the press to this. The loop can actually stay the same, so that this can process multiple things at once, but we need entirely new filters and a bunch of mechanical presses. I don't even think we have those mechanical presses, I'm gonna be honest, because
I don't feel like I don't keep that many mechanical presses. All right, so this should be updated, and like I said, we are going to need to mess with these filters at some point, because now, instead of denying access, or instead of only letting redstone clusters go through, we want to let the final step of the redstone seed go through, which I suppose is definitely something that we could probably get one of those manually? Yeah. I think we have a rose quartz laying around. Yep, 1 rose quartz, we can crush those into seeds, and then we could process one of those seeds pretty much manually on our own. Okay, cool. So the next step on this guy is to process in a press. So if I open up these filters, turn this into a deny list, and turn this into respect data, this should act as a perfect filter. The respect data tag means that it will wait until the NBT data matches the next process in line being a press. So this should mean it will be able to loop everything nice and easily. I really got to make proper ways to get around this area because I always forget. But hopefully this works and doesn't not work. Now all that's left is actually getting this thing powered, and of course we're going to be using a steam engine, and I think I just want to get this thing powered piece by piece, right? Start with this, move into other things, and we'll just have a great time of it. And what better place to put the steam engine than right back here? So I am going to start digging out and getting ourselves a standard steam engine built. Oh no. I just removed all my items. Something cool I'm doing here is encasing these pipes so I can have a pipe structure that looks like this without having to worry about the routing getting messed up, because you can see this pipe is no longer targeting that pipe, and these will do the same thing. So I can actually have our cauldrons on top of all these guys. Unfortunately not on top of this mechanical pump, but still, it just makes things a little neater and a little more compact. Oh yeah, we're busting out the starbunkles. With the steam engine finally out of the way, we could now move on to actually connecting everything together and really completing Chapter 2. We got to get this place up and running. I have a few ideas of how to do that, but mostly a lot of it is really just going to be about getting gearboxes in. I'm thinking... no. Okay. So, please don't. Anyways, we are taking you off of there and putting you right there. Great. And then we could use chain drives like that to bring that over. Now that's powered. Oh, wouldn't it be nice if we could just... now that is tasty. Now that is tasty. Okay, now both of these belts are powered, and to power this guy is really easy. All you have to do is hit it with a little gearbox there and then get that spinning. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, already we have this processing plant here. This... wait, these are meant to be moving in opposite directions. Hold on. Everything is terrible and bad. Wait. So this belt is moving in such a way that both of the... okay, hold on, but that could be fixed. Ready? Oh, no. No, should be good. Hold on. Wiring can be confusing, but if you're a god gamer like me, it's not. This would be pretty lucky, but oh my gosh, that actually works. That is so nice. Look at that. That is the nicest thing ever. I love wiring. I love wiring stuff up in crates. It's one of the most fun things to do. Beautiful. Okay, all the redstone maneuvering now is going in the right directions. Awesome. Now, of course, one of the big ones is going to be getting all of these belts down here hooked up to something, and I'm thinking it'll be a gearbox right about there. Because if we just do this and this, that's all of those moving in the right direction. Tell me a gearbox will work here. Nope. Okay, let's try some weirdness. Let's try some weirdness now, because we got to get this cog powered here. And I am wondering if we use this to split the power like that? No. I guess I could just use another gearbox right here. That doesn't even look terribly bad. Does this blow? That blows. So I'm going to keep it because it works. And then we can have the same deal with the cog over here. Beautiful, beautiful. Right, I have forgotten to use lava to power this. Oh, and this needs lava as well. I've been neglecting the lava situation. This thing will eventually generate plenty of lava, but I don't want to draw lava away from that, so we definitely need to have an additional lava generator that's going to split its lava output between these two guys. I would imagine we could get away with a single dripstone thing per, right? Maybe? Right, and now the issue of how do we power everything up here? Did I leave even a spot for it? Not exactly. I think I just kind of left this as a future DJojo problem, and you, sir, need some power as well. Huh. Just with some chain drives and vertical gearbox magic, we should have no problems. The question is, does that... Ooh, it's pulling. Okay. More gearboxes. More gearboxes. Though we are out. We're out of gearboxes. I was going to say, we're running low on gearboxes. No, gearboxes are gone. But that is okay, because we have a ton of resources left over. So, by the way, what I wanted to do earlier was quick stack to nearby chests, which is a great little Terraria thing. So cool, so convenient, makes life much better. Dumping all your items forever away, not as good. Gearbox. Beautiful. Now, can I place a gearbox here? No. That's unfortunate, although I suppose it's not the worst thing in the world, actually, because I could use chain drives up this guy. This would later turn out to be a massive mistake, but it wasn't the only mistake I made while wiring this thing up. In fact, it was extremely far from it. Now, literally the last thing we need to figure out, and I did it, and we've got it. Oh, please be in the right direction. That's not good. Oh, these are spinning in a different direction. Why? Oh, because this isn't a gearbox. Okay, that's all. These both... Right, so these things are spinning in opposite directions, but this gearbox is temperamental, because a gearbox here will just break, right? Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, nothing. One does nothing. I don't need those to be connected. Wow, that was foolish of me. I don't need those to be connected because everything's spinning. Okay, cool. So this part's actually done. For our final touches, we need to get the two definitely not meme-shaped structures powered, the crushing structures. Shouldn't actually be too bad. I think we can get the belt powered pretty easily. Yeah, just like that. That's no problem at all. Put a gearbox here, get power running through there. And then it wasn't hard to just finagle a cog right there to get that going. Cool, cool. Why? Oh, I was like, why is water going into that and then coming out of it? Because I didn't put a filter on this thing. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it filled all the spouts. Now when I put a cog here and all that starts spinning, I can have water enter into the basin, and it will not enter into the fluid container. Very nice. I think something like this might work, where I have a belt there, and then we use chain drives like that. Yep, that'll do it. Okay, cool. And then I could just even the whole thing out by doing that. It's not necessary on that side, but I think it makes it look a little better, and it makes it almost look like the crushing wheels are, like, in something, which is kind of cool. Voila, we have mirrored it on this side, which means I think the redstone processing plant is actually properly hooked up, which leaves the only thing left to do is to check that my drawers have voiding upgrades in them, and they do. And we need lava processing for the fuel tanks as well. Oy vey. But because I'm lazy and I don't want to do the lava processing, I'm going to start with the drill test, because obviously it's really important that the drills work. It's such a parkour course. I hope I never have to touch the thing up. Stop it! You know, I don't know why I call this like a drill test. There's no
cobblestone generator. I forgot the cobblestone generator. You know, I don't know why I've had so much trouble parkouring around this place, because it just occurred. I've had the rending yell this whole time. Like, it just occurred to me. I could have just been using that. I am goose-like. This is more likely than not way too much cobblestone, now that I'm looking at it. Now that I'm kind of, like, visualizing it, but it's fine, right? Whatever. There's not like there's a resource that I have to maintain called lag that could cause problems. But yeah, whatever. Go. And while I'm just waiting for some sand to smelt so I can get some lava generators, and why don't we do our Q&A of the day coming in from the Discord. As always, this is a priority Q&A coming in from Ina, one of our ultra awesome neurons, asking when I will be doing a Baldur's Gate stream, which is something I've talked about. I don't know, to be honest. I've been so busy I haven't had time for streaming, let alone variety streaming, but I want to do more variety streaming. And while I have your attention with the Q&A, I'd love to know what you guys are thinking of this new kind of editing style. It's very new for me. I'm sure it's very new for you. But Arcane Engineering has been getting longer and longer. These projects are getting harder and harder. And it's becoming a lot less viable to make those short episodes that I used to be doing. So I've been wanting to experiment with upping the game a little bit. I went and finally got the lava system set up, and then did some final touches to routing the rotational force and fixing a few issues I had in the general setup of the machine. But after a little while, it was finally time to give it its first test. Oh my gosh, I am so actually nervous about this. Redstone seeds. We should start seeing the process. That immediately no. Huh? Where'd you go? Oh no! Are you kidding me? They get blocked by these guys? Okay, what if I replace them with belts? They have a smaller hitbox, right? Smaller hitbox equals better. Yeah, I would imagine in this case. It doesn't really look like that much smaller of a hitbox. Okay, please work. Where'd they go? Still up here. Ah, devastation. Devastation. So I can't power this guy back here. Maybe there's an open spot over here, right? No. Oh no. Oh no. I could add another weighted ejector here that spits onto that, but is that even a good idea? Probably not. Probably not. I should use belts to power this, though. I don't know why I use chain drives, because I kept complaining about running out of chain drives, and then I just burned all my chain drives away. Oh, but what to do, what to do, what to do, what to do. Idea. Janky idea, but an idea. Utils, we're gonna need chutes for this. Hold on. I've had a silly plan. A silly plan has entered my heart. Because chutes can be diagonal and chutes can be targeted by the weighted ejector, if we do that, and then bring this down. Yes. That might work. I'm not going to even say should work. I'm going to say might work, because at this point I have no idea. And it looks kind of funky and cool. Go. That looks like it went in. It didn't, but it... Okay, hold on. What if I do this? Okay, that worked. So it's just the weighted ejector? Do all 6 lanes run? Oh my gosh! It's so fast! And then they should be dropped. Good. Should be smelted up. 3. Wait, something's gone wrong. Something went terribly wrong. This didn't get one. Did a redstone go over here? What? The whole stack should have gone in, but I guess it didn't. Or at the very least, this didn't split. Oh, it didn't split the redstone off. So it spit out 3 and then 3 again. Why? Why would you do this to me? The reason the funnel wasn't splitting items off is because I was actually inputting items onto the belt right in front of it, and that was confusing the funnel. And I also went and fixed the chute issue with our little weighted ejector, and I finally got the actual loop to work. So let's go to our first fully functioning test. Yeah, okay, I can't believe it. So I just forgot to power that thing. But now that this guy is waiting for 6, it should work better and faster. But look at these, automatically produced. Yeah, okay. And then it goes through and it processes. Okay, so the way I fixed this, actually, it took forever, but I just figured out you could just do this with the tower, and it would work pretty much fine. This guy I fixed by raising this up by 1 because, you know, I explained what the issue was. So this guy should work now, and this means the loop is finally done. The only thing we have to do is actually, you know, make sure we have enough backed up volatile skystone solution by making it a little bit infinite, you know, just a wee bit infinite, and of course getting redstone power flowing into this. For this system, I want a rotation speed controller, and wouldn't you know, we actually have the easiest, teensiest bit of leftover stuff, so it should be pretty easy to make one of these. Pretty sure you cut these into rotation speed controllers? Yes. Oh, what a treat to even have one of these, man. I'm gonna do this little maneuver because I think it looks good, okay? I made a TikTok, or a reel, or a short, or whatever, about how I think this looks better than gearboxes, and so many people were so mean to me. They were like, you're an idiot. This stuff doesn't look better than gearboxes. It does. It does. It does to me. It does in my heart. Okay, that has kind of started things up. Yeah. Perfect. All right, so now we can sit here and control the speed. Like that. Woo. That's pretty fast already. Very nice, very nice. I think I have to reverse the direction of this if I want this thing to work. I'm nervous, but the first thing we need to do is actually take some of this power and run it down into this guy so I can get it powered. Hey! I haven't seen these guys in ages. Why are you here? No. Ow, my one weakness. Being put in the lava as well. In any case, this should eventually connect up to the fan. Am I off by 1? Nope, I got it. Are you pushing? Oh, yes you are. So that should mean we see some redstone up in that guy. Up, and I'm missing a chutes. There. Now the deployer has redstone inside of it. Awesome. And the way we can activate this is simply by coming up here, ow, and flicking this guy. That comes in, those go out. Oh. Interesting. It overstresses right at the end. Okay, hopefully adding 512 more. Oh, that did it. Oh, it looks like the drills wait for long enough. Maybe even a little longer than they need to. Oh, something seems to be... Is something blocking this? If I power this again, send it back, it should generate again. Yeah, but not as much. And then when the gear shift turns back on... Why? Why don't you work, buddy? This is super not working at all. That's really sad. I'm so bummed out about this. There's no reason it shouldn't be working. But the gantry carriages just break. I'm gonna need you guys to tell me what's going on in the comments. It wasn't that deep. I glued it wrong. Hey, but that's super exciting because that means that this is like totally infinite now. Which is awesome. Like, amazingly awesome, even. Yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. Already storing up a ton of redstone and 19 electron tubes in addition to this we have. Yeah, I think we can do ourselves a storage system. To do this, we need a good few stacks of these guys, and I think I'm gonna take 6 of them, right? Because it takes about 5 to crush into one of the little fragments, and we need the little fragments, and I want a stack of fragments. So we're gonna have a stack of fragments and a stack of regulars. Something we can actually do before we even get the fragments and the integral mechanism set up is we can actually make what do I need for these? There we go. I need some wood for these. We can make the interfaces, which admittedly we don't actually need that many. You don't need a ton of interfaces. Each interface attaches to a chest, but essentially these are going to be the connection points, right? This is going to be what really makes the system, and you're going to see why I'm attaching to these soon. All right, we're going to make some components, and because I'm feeling nice today, we're going to actually use some faster power. Not the fastest power just yet, but we're going to go take some more off of this lovely little steam engine setup we have here. Might be a little clunky, might be a little weird, but I'll tell you what, it's better than what we had. So first we need, well, like I was saying, first we need precision mechanisms. That's what gets turned into the integrational mechanisms. Look at how fast we got 24, and 24 should actually be pretty good. Now, to make these next guys, we need to deploy a full source crystal and then crystal fragments. And then we actually don't want that. We want to press it right at the end. So here we go. We've got ourselves these lovely fellas. And you know what? I actually don't think I've properly accepted that before. So now we have the integrational chapter unlocked, I believe, down here, which I can unlock proper by grabbing these guys, or no, not by grabbing these guys, but look at how cool they are. And all they're used for is this integrational machine, which is, as you can see, it does a lot. We also have access to what looks like the sturdy sheet chapter, but we'll do that in the later episode. All right, with 24 integrational mechanisms, we can, boop, get the quest done. Look at that. That's the whole chapter, I'm pretty sure. If we go back to progression, yep, there we go. We did it. Because, oh, this is exciting, we can do integrated dynamics. So the way to get started is we need some gold casing, okay? And we are about to change everything, man. We are about to change everything. Gold casing is a sheet. I need a sheet of gold. Alrighty, we can make our casings. Unfortunately, because they're Cube.js, I guess connected textures doesn't work on them, which sucks because they're really pretty. I'd love to build with them. But we can make our integrational machines. And I think one of the things we're looking for, we can just cut. Yes. Logic cables, okay? Logic cables are the cables, man. They connect things together logically. We can't use this last logic cable because I believe now, I think we need a static light panel. I'm going to check though. No, we need a display panel, which is made with a static. Okay, so we need a static light panel that we then combine with this to create a display panel, and I think we need one more integrational machine. Okay, I actually made 2 of these machines so that I can make one more logic cable, but now I can combine the display panel with a storage terminal, and this means we're finally free. Item storage. Oh, look at us go! Every single chest that we connect with an interface and a cable to a storage interface, we can craft out of, we can look through. Oh, it's kind of ironic that we have some ME storage stuff from all of the loot boxes, but look at this! We are free! So I want to get one of the best armor sets in the entire game, the Tears Samurai armor, but it requires 2 pretty expensive materials. One of them requires getting into Pneumaticraft, which I don't want to do, and the other requires mining for 20 minutes, which is for chumps, or automating all of Chapter 3. So guess what we're going to do? Well, not Chapter 3, obviously, because Chapter 3 requires a cobblestone generator, and I don't want to make another cobblestone generator because we've already made so many cobblestone generators, so we're going to do Tech Chapter 3 to unlock the igneous extruder. It's really quite logical. Tech Chapter 3 has us pretty much starting with Pneumaticraft, either over here or over here, and I want to get into it. Ooh, also check this out off camera. I hooked up all of our chests together. It's not perfect. I also did some minor improvements over to the redstone factory. Nothing, like, massive, but, like, cobblestone's not dropping on the ground, and I sped it up a little bit. Why is there clay? How did this happen? How did that happen? Huh? That would be sand getting in there, right? Okay, that's weird. Sturdy sheets are actually pretty easy to get with these compressed iron ingots, and they are going to be the beginning to just about everything with Pneumaticraft. Now, there is another way to get these sturdy sheets with obsidian, but I kind of don't want to do the obsidian loop. I want to use what's called a pressure chamber. And to make a pressure chamber, we need pressure chamber walls, and pressure chamber glass, and pressure chamber valves, and pressure chamber interfaces, which all basically require this reinforced stone, which is just a sturdy sheet inside a stone. So I'm just going to make this much, I guess. Well, we'll make a stack, I guess. We'll make a stack of this reinforced stuff so we have some to work with. Because then you make reinforced... Wait. Is it reinforced brick or reinforced stone? Reinforced brick. Okay, so like this into this. And then this into, we'll do a stack just to, I don't know if we need more of these. Oh, I should have paid attention to needing 8 sturdy sheets. Whoops. Oh, wait, no, never mind. We could just make a pressure tube. Ah, I'm so scatterbrained. So yeah, we should definitely make pressure tubes. Pressure tubes are kind of like, well, the item pipes. Well, they're not item pipes. We'll get into Pneumaticraft and I'll explain as I go. So this is valves. Good, we need those. Okay, this is interfaces. And then I like the way the glass looks, so we'll use some of the glass too. The next problem, I suppose, is that I've got really nowhere to put any of this stuff. I don't think it fits in this style. And I think if we're going to be getting into compression and liquid fuels and oil, we should build a proper little oil rig. That is not too bad, yeah? A little bit of like an oil rig platform. Right now, of course, it's very, very empty, but we'll be filling it up with stuff, and I think it wouldn't even be too bad to expand this thing further, and I think it's a cute build. I think it's cool, and, you know, pollute the lakes, right? Getting into Pneumaticraft. Okay, I think if it's gonna need 2 valves, I'd rather build it here, so the interface can go there, and then I can have the valves on either side of it. Valve here, and valve here. There we go. Ooh. Oh, I like how it looks when it's formed, actually. I like that a lot. Okay, no problems. Interface status. Cool. So what we should be able to do here is power this thing with pressure, and it will create the compressed iron ingots really easily. So I have our liquid compressor, which we got from some randomium. That's output in the back. I don't have the pipes. Hold on. Everyone say hi to Henry, the light blue ME covered cable. All right, I gotta stop forgetting things. I want to look like I know what I'm doing. Boop. There we go. Okay, so once I put lava in this thing, it will start creating pressure and fill this guy up. I am gonna put a security upgrade on this guy, which will stop it from exploding, so every time it hits this red bar area, it'll spit out problems. Oh, add fuel. Right. And I guess that's all I have to do now. See, whoa! Are you... I think that's bad. Stop. Ah! Build. Okay. Jeez. Alright. Not 2 valves. 1 valve. 1 valve. Does it have the pressure in it? Are you making pressure? No. Oh, jeez. If I... No, that's not... Oh. Can't... Huh? How do I... Oh, I should have 2 Oh! Interfaces make stuff go in and out. Oh! Okay. No. So I want the valve here. That's an import. And then this guy will be an output. Although that's... I have to place it the other way, don't I? I have to place it like this. Right? This. Nope. This. There. So this should output. That should input. And then we'll have a pressure chamber. Ha! And this guy's building up a little bit of pressure, storing air inside of it, right? Air is like the currency. Air is the power. Okay, so we need more pressure. How much pressure is in the chamber? Very little. I think we should probably make some speed upgrades. Oh, wait, scratch that. Speed upgrades require lubricant, don't they? Oh, no. Oh, jeez. I thought I had this under wrap. Lubricant requires biodiesel and thermopneumatic processing plants, or it requires regular diesel. Yeah. I think lava is a really bad fuel source. I want to get LPG. LPG is going to require quite a bit of pressure, though. A lot of time. If I'm not mistaken, we need 2. This is bars, right? Which is atmospheric pressure. I guess 0 is regular, 1 is, you know, an additional atmosphere, 2 is an additional 2 atmospheres. I think we need 2 bar for this. So I guess the goal has become get lubricant to make speed upgrades? Alright, so lubricant. We need biodiesel in a thermopneumatic processing plant. Let's focus on the biodiesel first. It seems like it'd be easier than diesel because diesel comes from oil. Biodiesel is vegetable oil and bioethanol, or seed oil and bioethanol. Vegetable oil is wheat in a thermopneumatic processing plant. That seems pretty easy. You need 2 bar for it, it looks like. Okay, so it's anything. Oh, vegetable oil seems pretty easy to get. Okay. We also need bioethanol, which happens to be biomass and sugar mixed together, or yeast culture and sugar mixed together. Okay. Biomass is vegetable oil or seed oil, and it looks like any plant. Okay. Mixed over heated, or leaves, or saplings, or sticks, I guess, or... Okay, so that's... There's a lot of ways to make that. No matter what, we need some of these thermopneumatic stuff, and thermopneumatic stuff comes from sturdy machines, and sturdy machines, you guessed it, comes from sturdy sheets, which was the whole point of this thing. Well, I'm going to just leave this in here, because maybe it'll compress, but there are other ways to get some sturdy sheets. And nope, still not obsidian, I don't want to do that. Now, we've actually done this once before, but if you blow up iron ingots on the ground, you'll get some compressed iron ingots. It won't give you all of them back, you'll lose some in the process. Like, we started with a stack, we have 54. So losing 10 is actually really, I think that's really lucky. If I'm not mistaken, that's really lucky. But there we go, this will give us a bunch of sturdy sheets to work with. Okay, everyone ignore that. Oh, a stack of precision mechanisms. That is lovely. I'm thinking we'll convert 32 of them into sturdy mechanisms, I think is a good speed, yeah? By the way, definitely the best looking mechanism so far. Look how pretty that is. And then 32 of these is 4 sturdy machines, which are sturdy sheets. Yeah, we need these guys here. In fact, we're going to want to do some stuff with trains as well later in this episode, because I do want to get into oil refining, and the closest oil thing is 4,000 blocks away, so we need a train. Hopefully 4 sturdy machines is enough. Also, these are so good looking. Oh my gosh. Love them very much. Favorite. So we need one of these for vegetable oil, right? And then we also need one of these... bioethanol? No, bioethanol we don't need that for, right? Yeah, because we're just going to make biomass with the vegetable oil. Okay, so we only need 2 of these. Good. That makes life a little easier. We're also probably going to want some more compressors, and I'm going to say we might be able to get away with using an air compressor, right? Furnace, one of these guys. I'll make 2 air compressors. Hopefully we can get away with that. We'll see, though. We are getting a lot of achievements, though. It's very nice. Let's check on our liquid compressor. 1.4 bar. Okay, we're getting there. It's getting there. All right, and these guys, I imagine, they just go. No, they need to be fueled. That makes sense. We also need a mixer with a heated blaze burner. And lo and behold, we have a factory buddy. Although I kind of like to leave this factory buddy here. I don't happen to have... I'm just short on Starbuncle shards. Okay, I'm gonna go Starbuncle harding. I'm gonna go find a Starbuncle and fix my shard problem. Yeah! Ooh, that's multiple. Nice. Is a Starbuncle like a common thing in folklore or anything like that? Or is it just something that Ars Nouveau comes up with? Because I feel like Starbuncle, that's a very distinct name. I feel like that has to have some significance, right? Give me a 2-drop. It took too long to find you. Ah! There we go. There's 8. And there's one little Starbuncle right over here, so I'm going to go take his shard, or shards, as well. Hey, this has 2 bar in it. Is this done? Did it do it? No. Okay. Okay, I think we're going to actually see Pneumaticraft do something. I can't believe it. This far into the episode, and we're doing something with Pneumaticraft. This is a very cool mod. This is a very cool mod. Oh! It's doing! It's doing! Alright, let's see. We get 50 millibuckets of vegetable oil. Beautiful. Okay, so that's part of the bioethanol. No, sorry, that's part of the biomass. But we do need about 100 buckets of this stuff. Yeah, cool. Oh, it looks like the more pressure that's inside of this guy, the faster it goes. So this can withstand having 10 bar inside of it, but these guys can only withstand 5 bar. And they're getting there. So maybe what I do is take the security upgrade of this guy, because I think they're not the cheapest things in the world to make. Yeah, they're, I guess, you know what, actually, that's not too bad. We should probably do that. And the obsidian loop actually isn't so bad. I have no obsidian. I don't have a single... Okay, do I have magma blocks? Okay, I have magma blocks. Okay, at least I have a pathway to obsidian. Jeez. Those of you who don't know, magma blocks can be washed into obsidian, and it's pretty cool. Nice. And then once you have your obsidian, you're not done just yet, because you can actually really easily duplicate obsidian in this pack. You just have to throw it into crushing wheels. So, and it goes, and out in the bottom will come powdered obsidian and full obsidian blocks. You know what, I should probably check on these machines, because they were getting pretty... They blew up. Should have started with the security upgrades. Got it. Start with the security upgrades in Pneumaticraft. Hot tips from DJojo. Anyways, into the crushing wheels, we'll see that we have some powdered obsidian, as well as some full blocks of obsidian. And the cool part about the powdered obsidian is you can actually just cook it right back into full obsidian, and then loop it again. There we go. Does it make sense? Nope, not at all. But it is very cool. Well, we're out of lapis, so I have 3 security upgrades. And I've got to make those machines again. Okay, let's do it right this time with security upgrades in both of these so they don't go over their limit. That means that once they hit that limit, they'll release their gas. So you eat up. Give me some of that. Put that in there. And plant. Yes! Very cool. Then it's biomass and sugar. Right? Makes bioethanol. Nope. Bioethanol. 2 biomass, 2 sugar. Yeah. Oh! Look at that! It's doing it! It's got the pressure inside of it. Whoa. Where's all of my iron? There it is! Whoa! Okay, so there's bioethanol. And now we just need to put the bioethanol in a fluid mixer with the vegetable oil, and it's occurred to me I don't really have a great way of, like, transporting all this liquid. Yeah, there we go. Okay, 2 for now because I don't want to bother making the other ones. So what I can do now is put this in front of this guy and say input from the back. Oh, there's the vegetable oil. Okay, the vegetable oil is there. And then you input from the back. And there's the bioethanol. And I can pick these up now. I have to make a fluid mixer. How do I make a fluid mixer? U and something called a turbine rotor. And turbine rotors are turbine blades. Okay, so I need 2 more sturdy machines. Would you look at that? It's almost like he knows what he's doing. By the way, I absolutely do not know what I'm doing. None of this is planned. Not one thing that has happened so far was planned. Okay, so this is fluid mixer. Perfect. Okay, mixer goes here. You go there. You're gonna take a bunch of pressure. You can only take 5 bar, but that's fine. Vegetable oil. Go here. No more input, but output that way. Okay. You have vegetable oil. Give me the bioethanol. This is so convoluted. No more there. Bioethanol, go. Oh, yes! What are we making? Wait, what are we making? Biodiesel? Biodiesel! Why are we making biodiesel? I don't remember. Lubricant, right? Lubricant. Why are we making lubricant? Speed upgrade. Why did I want speed upgrades? Oh, to make this thing work better, so this would work better. But, ow, hey. But wait, why didn't I just stop making lubricant and just use these guys, which are better than this guy right now? Oh. Hey, we got biodiesel though, right? That's pretty cool. And I think you need these for the speed upgrades too. So, you know, we don't have a lapis. What about upgrade matrices? I should have done this. I wasted a lot of lapis. Lapis, dust, and blue corundum. Oh, I don't want to do any more corundum stuff. No, is that the only way? Oh, is that the only way to farm it? Ouch. Oh, if we had a crystallizer. Well, at the very least, we'll be able to make lubricant. And 1 bucket of lubricant, I think, is enough for one single... It's one single speed upgrade, isn't it? It's 2. it's all that for 2 speed upgrades. I had a plan. I could have stuck to it. Instead, I've made enough biodiesel for 2 speed upgrades. Well, I may as well just hook this all up to the big boy, right? Okay, these air compressors can hook right into this thing. Yeah, look at that. I am going to take this vegetal oil, because I feel like the vegetal oil might be useful to us. There we go. This guy is like a big boy, so it takes a lot to pressurize it, I think, is how it works. And I would very much like to turn those iron ingots into something good. Ah, look at that. Okay, so so step 1 complete, I guess? We've still done none of this. We've still done nothing. Ah! Okay, I said I wanted LPG. We're getting LPG. I want it. I do. And to get LPG, we need some crude oil. And I did some testing already, but I'll show you guys as well. We can take an explorer's compass and point you to the nearest source of oil, which is infinite oil, and you can see it's really far away. There we go. Okay. It is in this direction, really far away. We're going to go fly all over there, make another portal, and then make a train track. I think we're going to do our first train after I slaughter some chicken. Ugh, things are starting to get a little framey here, but it is time we head off. I have obsidian, I have flint and steel, I have a ton of cobblestone to build our way back. I guess I should probably start with a portal over here, so we know where the train is coming out of. Now, hopefully this will generate a new portal instead of just popping me out of the one I already have. No, I'm pretty sure that just popped me out of the one I already have. Alright, time to do some portal linking. My favorite thing to do. Okay, should be right here. So I'll mark this spot as exit portal oil train. Boom. I'm not yet gonna put anything there because I think it's better to just I don't know what like level this train's gonna be at, but I think the best course of action is to find the oil in the overworld, make a portal, jump through the portal, and then we'll just kind of know what's going on. Alrighty, in that case, we gotta be schmoovin'. Oil? Okay, good. I was like, is that oil? Oh. Ah, oil. This is a big one. I'm pretty sure this weird generation means, yeah, okay. There's probably oil all inside of this thing. Awesome. Okay, so the train portal should come out like this. I don't really want to break any of this sandstone for fear that we might, like, I don't know, fall into oil. And now, of course, to see where we end up and how bad the home return journey is going to be. And 400 blocks. That's so much better than 4,000 blocks, I think, in the overworld. Very nice. I'll clear out this area here, and then we'll get the portal expanded, and then we'll move, we only need to build like a 1 wide cobblestone path, because we could always use the paving feature, to make the path bigger. What are you? Ew! Go away! Oh, look at that. That's pretty perfect. I'm right on it, right? Yeah, right here. Oh, that's nice. This is nice. Things are working out. Okay, so if I light this and go through it, we should end up on our Pneumaticraft oil rig. Yeah, baby. That's amazing. Whoa. Every single one of those pieces of redstone is a cycle this machine has gone through. How many of these do we have? Oh my gosh. I am loving the supply we're building up. Do you think this will be enough train tracks? Okay, that was a ton of crafting, but we now have everything we need for our 2 train stations and our 1 train control. I'm going to keep these guys for bogies, and I even crafted some additional mechanisms. So there is our control, and you get 2 stations anyways. So we have 1 sturdy machine to hang around and keep. This is definitely enough train tracks. Let's get train tracking. tracking. What is the verb for laying down track? Oh, I think that was the verb right there. Hey, none of that. Absolutely. Did you just dodge that? Its AI is improving. Oh, that was a hit. Ow! Huh? Where'd it go? Come back. Please come back. I miss you. Oh, there you are. Hi. Ow. Oh, you asked for it, buddy. I missed. Oh, I have a backup Rending Gale somewhere. Curse Advantaging, sure. Fire Protection, though, honestly better. I don't want to wear those. Wait, Orb of Temporary Flight. That'd be useful, actually. Huh. Yeah, would you look at that? You could just do that. Could have been doing that this whole time. Isn't that you? Oh, this is useful. I didn't need this diamond sword even. I still don't. I'll probably toss it. Alrighty. That was actually painless. Very cool. Okay, I think that's me put together again. Back to land track. Ow, ow, hey, ow, stop it. Ah, hopefully this is going through the right side of the portal. Ouch. Big ouch. Okay, so hopefully now I can do that and we come out the right side of the portal. Yeah, okay. Oh, whoops. Down here. Sweet. Look at that. Perfect connection. There we go. That's the whole deal. Sweet. Okay. This is looking pretty good. You are so annoying. Has anyone ever told you that? Oil drop off. Good. Cool. Let's build a train. Bogey, bogey, bogey. Like that. Right? Can I make this look good? Do I have the ability? I think I do. Okay, it's pretty simple. It's so simple that it's not really a build, but it holds fluid. It has a captain, a conductor, and that would be the little blaze boy. The last thing we're going to be adding is a portable fluid interface, but I don't want to do that until we actually have ourselves like knowledge of what this thing is going to look like. I just want to make sure this all assembles. Boop. Nice. And this will be the oil train. Good. And I even remembered to bring a seat so that I could actually sit on this thing while we're riding it. And I'm going to use that just as a safety mechanism, right? Because I'll be controlling the train these first few times. Okay. Assemble the oil train and let's go make our way over. Obviously, we're going to go into F5 mode. This is the first train of the series. Hopefully, it's the ugliest. Dimensional commuter. All right. Reassume control of the train, and through the nether we go. I love trains so much. Please don't aggro that big golem. Oh my gosh. Sorry. You guys are kind of in the way, though. Ow. Yeah, it's fine. They didn't mind. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to take this oil, because that's just one thing. It's barely even a part of the whole bucket thing. Hey, creeper. Hey, creeper. Hey, creeper. Hey, creeper. Boo! 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 Okay, there we go. So, this is where we are going to have our fluid interface, because it's the closest I can get to this area, right? And I think it's just dead straight in that we're going to be using this thing as well. Now our hose pulley is going to go here, and I would like it not facing in this direction. I want the pump side facing outwards, just like that. Do I still have fluid cells on me? Oh, I have the fluid cell frame. I thought I made that into a full fluid cell. Why did I make a water wheel? I had a different... The goofiness. You know what, actually, I think we'll run with the goofiness, because it'd be easier to do this with pipes than it would be to do it with fluid cells. So, pump goes here. Pipe goes here like so, and we just have to power this pump. Pretty easy. I'm just going to use a large water wheel gear ratio it so much, and we'll be happy. I don't have casings on me. Oh no. You don't think there's going to be like diorite and andesite right next to each other here, right? Because if there is, then I could make a casing pretty easily. You only need one. Yeah, it's not looking good for team andesite casing. I didn't want this thing to be butt ugly. Nice. This is not gonna yet register as unlimited, I don't think. And this should... I mean, I got industrial spillage. Bottomless supply. Bottomless supply, baby. Infinite oil! And we can fit so much of it in this train. Wait. One of the byproducts of what we're making can be turned into lubricant. Oh. I should have read JER more. Also, I think this is gonna be more crude oil than we need. Like... ever? I guess I don't know. Pretty much all of the crude oil byproducts are used for either the progression, like I'm pretty sure for chapter 3, we need both of the crude oil byproducts to be processed here, and then everything else can be used to superheat blaze burners for like hours. 144 buckets of crude oil. Beautiful. Alright, so we are gonna send this train back through the nether. And then back on the overworld side, we are going to see where we need to put down our portable fluid interface to get it hooked up to what will be an oil refinery. This is going to be pretty expensive, I think, because we need 2 refineries, and refineries themselves are not cheap. You first need a refinery controller, and then you need refinery outputs. I think for LPG, we only need 2 outputs, right, to get 2 millibuckets of LPG per 10 millibuckets of refined oil. Now, we don't get more LPG for having more different outputs, but the different outputs can be turned into LPG. But for now, I think 2 outputs is more than fine, and diesel is pretty good to have as well. But this is refined fuel, and we need 3 outputs for refined fuel. So we're going to be blowing 5 diamonds on this and have 2 entire separate refineries, each of which has a temperature requirement, which we will get to. Ooh, a little refinement. Look at that. Cool achievement. So, the way the refinery works, this is going to need to output into the refinery controller here. And on top of the refinery controller are going to be the refinery outputs, okay? This is the refinery multi-block structure. We're going to want to cover all of this in blocks as well, or just not have neighboring blocks be exposed. All right, so for this, it looks like barring using 2 fluid cells, which I think is excessive. The best way to do is to take our factory buddy and repurpose them for pumping. And I think that should be fine, to be perfectly honest. Alrighty, just like that, the crude oil will enter into the refinery, and once we give this guy some speed, it should be very nice and good. Now, you are still constructed. Boop. Okay, so this should connect and fill very nice and quickly. Look at that, with crude oil. Amazing. This thing holds so much of that. Love it. The next thing we gotta do is get this thing heated. And I think one of the best ways to do that is actually a blaze burner. Unfortunately, blaze burners with straws are bugged right now and can't heat this thing, which sucks. But for now, we can just use a regular heated... I mean, well, I guess we don't have to use regular heated. We have all the ingredients for blaze cakes. Yeah. We'll make blaze cakes instead. We'll do this right. We'll do this good. And if anyone in the comments tells me, oh no, it's so easy, just automate netherrack. Open up the pack and tell me to automate netherrack after looking at the recipe. There. 16 blaze cake bases. I'll leave these guys in here. And then I will empty out this thing of resin, fill it with lava, and we'll be moving. We'll be schmoving. So, with the crude oil inside of here, it is going to split them into these 3 things once it has heat. This doesn't require pressure, it requires heat. So if I feed this guy a blaze cake, it doesn't have to be superheated, by the way. I just think it's cool. All right, we can see it's this top guy that fills up with the refined oil, which is, of course, inconvenient. Inconvenient because that means the next refinery, which goes, we could put right next to it, I bet. Yeah, we could put a refinery here, boop, and boop on top of this. We are getting very close, though, to being done with our goal, okay? So we're going to take a pipe there, thank you, jeez. And the pipes are going to go down like that. This pipe will make glass, make it glass, thank you. But I want a pump here, like this. Wow, we filled up. This thing produces super fast when superheated. Look at that. So now none of these pipes are connected to the wrong thing, and I can take from my main toolbox a cogwheel and connect these guys together. Like, oh, this will be a little weird. We're gonna get a little funky here. Why must everything be this ordeal? I want to place a cog in a nice looking spot. I want to keep it compact. Ha! Are you kidding me? I mean, I really could just overstress. Ah, boop. Okay. Good, right? We should see this filling up with refined oil. Boop. There we go. So this thing should no longer be poorly insulated. Now it's just kind of on a heat issue. So I guess it is a good thing I made all those blaze cakes. It kind of needs them. I wish it was easier to superheat these guys. What? Really? One cobblestone? One cobblestone does all this? Okay. Oh, how did that even get in? How did that even happen? How did that even occur? Okay. Blaze cake goes in here. And we refine LPG! We did it! The whole purpose of the episode, the intention of this whole video has finally been realized. We have LPG. And what does LPG do? Well, it just, I don't know, it powers that thing. We need to cook, but instead of amphetamines, it's anthracene, an incomplete anthraquinone, which is what we need to complete Chapter 3. I'm not kidding. This whole branch of Chapter 3 all the way up to incomplete anthraquinone, I looked it up, that's how you pronounce it, is chemistry. We need to take this massive oil refinery project and bring it to the absolute next level. Now, I am on the latest dev build, and I am happy to report that blaze burners have been fixed. For Pneumaticraft, we can now use the straw version of a blaze burner to heat Pneumaticraft stuff up, so that is a massive change, super helpful. So already, we're actually kind of going to be ripping this thing apart and putting it back together in different ways, because we want to route some stuff around. Mainly, from this guy, we would love diesel to be put into a blaze burner, because you can see with a blaze burner, I can find the entry, diesel is extremely powerful. Right here, 1 bucket of diesel is 40 minutes of superheated blaze burner, so pretty much infinite, like forever. Now, for all this, I think we're going to have to do some massive reorganization and restructuring and rethinking and just a lot of re. One thing that would actually be really majorly helpful is to move all of this up by 1 block, because it's actually going to reduce the amount of stress that we need to use, because I could instead be using, did I lose that? Okay, good. Glad I thought about that. Didn't want to lose that to the ocean. Oop. As I was saying, having these 1 blocks upward means I can put a fluid cell here and then place the, let's see, refinery controller. Which one of these guys? You, with the crude oil, can go right here. Right, so now we can actually have this thing pulling from the top, filling with crude oil, and then outputting on its face, filling this with crude oil. So no stress, and it's pretty instant. We can even say like it pulls as fast as possible, just for funsies. Here's a clever thought. Could I put the diesel output here? Is that a part of it? No, okay, it has to be stacked on top. Ah, really? It can't be in the middle? Why can't it be in the middle? I'd love it to be in the middle. Could I do this? Could I potentially have them stacked like this? Do they have to be perfectly in order of one another? No, they don't. Okay, the refineries are rebuilt up top here. This guy's going to get filled super easy. Now we need to take this refinery output, this refined oil, and stick it into this controller here. The reason I have the blaze burner in the middle of them all is because that's actually going to allow it to heat both of them side by side. If I were to heat it right now, it would do that, but I don't have any liquid. I don't want to waste any LPG or diesel. Yeah, okay. May as well test it right now. It is very cool. Whoosh. And you can see these guys' heat just absolutely skyrockets, and it's way above the required temperature, which is super nice. And we're already getting a bunch of that diesel back, so super cool. Although this guy's just going to burn through its refined oil because we haven't hooked it up. So both heavy and light oil we need. We need both of these pulled out. I don't know whether we want to pull them out just to the side, like with a fluid cell. We might want to do that. Let's mock this up, okay? That's what I say about create. It's all about sketching. We're going to be pulling them into thermopneumatic processing plants, so that actually might not work because we need heat for that to work. But we'll leave that for later. Right now, the most important thing actually is to get the diesel inside of the blaze burner, and that will not be hard because we could just put a fluid cell, have it pull diesel in and output diesel out, and there we go. Perfect. Diesel is now completely filtered and has a massive buffer. Look at that. So this guy runs forever now. Like forever. Like this is so much diesel. As far as this guy goes, I think I could just get it to go down like so. There we go. Yeah, and then we can just either have one of these be a pump or this one be a pump, depending on what works the absolute best. But that should pull it in. I probably should figure this out right now instead of waiting for it. And I think I'll just use some more factory buddy technology. Oh, get yourself a factory buddy. Which, if you're new, a factory buddy is a starbuncle wheel. Okay, they're called a starbuncle wheel, and you can get them by finding starbuncles in the overworld. They're just little passive mobs. You give them a gold nugget, they'll give you some starbuncle shards. Surround a water wheel of starbuncle shards, and you've got yourself a factory buddy. There. So now this is pulling out the oil. It's making into this guy, and that's actually producing really fast. And you know, it's interesting. These guys are all poorly insulated. Once we cover these things up, it'll produce even better. So that's super exciting. Okay, yeah, now these need to both go into what are called thermopneumatic processing plants. And these, once again, they use heat instead of using pressure. Now, there is something called a heat pipe, right? Where we could actually pipe some of the heat from this blaze burner into these guys. I wonder if that's the move. Although I would want them to be in different places. I don't think that looks very good. I'm gonna like here and here with them here and here. And heat pipes we can actually very easily make with a sturdy machine. We had one extra from the last episode. Boom, 8 heat pipes. And there we go. We've got some heat. And I believe, yeah, if I attach this, you can see these things get really, really hot. So I could literally just do that. And now they're hooked up to the blaze burner. And I don't think it's actually hurting anyone. Like, all of them have the heat they need. This guy is just magical and infinite, so that's how that goes. So these processing plants are now operating hot enough, much hot enough. They both need pressure and heat. These guys are greedy. Oh, I'll tell you what, we could use our happy little liquid compressor. Boop. Because now that we have LPG, we have something that's, you know, worth using. However, we need to think about a few things here. These will have item outputs in addition to liquid outputs. I think we may need to have these in drastically separate locations because we are very much starting to lose space to output items from these things. You know, I'm actually thinking something like this, okay? They're on the bottom, they get the heat from the crazy heat pipes. We could even, you know, round off in this direction. That heats it up more. Interesting, infinite heat. In any case, this will allow us to have belt lines coming off of them to extract items from, and then we could just have 2 different pipelines coming off of the top. Actually, one of them doesn't even have to be a pipeline. The heavy oil can just be our favorite little trick right here, and then easy enough we could use a pump here, followed up by pipes like so. And then we would just have some pressure generator in the back.
Well, now the mystery becomes LPG, and how do I put it where I want it? I think for starters, our factory buddy should move up one. I think we are wasting space by having a shaft in there. Floating factory buddy formation, go! Don't know why I thought that would help, but I really did. I want this. I want this to be the way. I think it's possible, you know? I think it's possible. But we still have to get the LPG out of this thing. I suppose if I do this move... I don't want to connect to that still. That's the trouble. Do I have a copper casing on me? I don't have a copper casing on me. Okay, let me get a copper casing on me. Hello, Henry, the light blue ME covered cable. Alright, break the LPG thing for the 8 millionth time. Unglassify. Break. Casing. And put the LPG guy back. Perfect. What did I accomplish with that? What was my goal with that? That was really dumb. There we go. There we go. That's a sneaky snake. And we can even just use this pump right here too, which I do love. So there's LPG going right into this guy. Woo! Look at that go. Look at that pressure rise. Oh my gosh, so much LPG. And these guys should both be getting all the bar they could ever desire. What are your problems? Add some ingredients. Oh, yeah, and poorly insulated. We'll work on the insulation, but look at that! Okay, cool. Cool. Jeez, so much. So much. Oh my gosh, it's already filling up. How do I void liquid without, like, a nullifier? I think there's something called a nullifier. I believe we're working towards that, right? Yeah, plastic machines. Okay, so we're working towards that. This thing is definitely looking like a cool mess boiler. I'm very much enjoying the look of this. Our next trick... this is pretty easy, actually. I can get this thing going right now, I'd imagine? I probably want to put a speed upgrade or two in this. We'll work on that later. Yes, we all remember the speed upgrade fun of the last episode, right? Yeah, you're functioning already. You'll make tar and refined fuel. Both super important things. Also, wow. This thing is working so well. But this, to power this, will be the challenge. Actually, you know what? I could just use another factory buddy right here. Yeah, that's actually not that big of a deal. So now we both have light oil processing into sulfur and heavy oil processing into tar, and both of them creating refined fuel, which means we're actually finally making progress. We're making progress into the chapter. This is unprecedented. Okay, I made a small change because it occurred to me that if they were both next to each other, we did not have the ability to take out the items and stuff with all the things that were surrounding them. So I ended up moving them one apart. So refined fuel in here, refined fuel in here, and now refined fuel in here. And both of theirs is literally being sucked up by the same guy, and they have their front faces open, which is going to allow us to pull the items right out the front of them. So super exciting, very nice, super efficient. Just for funsies, I'll probably do this with the pipes instead, just to kind of fit the more slick design. And honestly, look at this thing. That is compact. And that is cool looking, okay? This is an amazing looking oil. Hold on, I'm just gonna get a screenshot of that. I'm proud of that. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's literally only limited by the speed that this is going, and the hotter this is, the better this thing will run, and we haven't fully insulated this guy yet. We will be fully insulating this guy very soon. So, with our refined fuel being processed and access to sulfur dust as well as tar, the next step we need to do is actually move these guys around, okay? The tar needs to be melted into anthracene, and the sulfur needs to be put into water to create sulfuric acid. But I do want to store this refined fuel since we actually are going to be needing it for a later part of this chapter. So while I am getting some fluid tanks set up, I'd like to go into our first Q&A of the day, because in the last episode, I recognized that I totally completely forgot to do the Q&A, and I'm sorry. So, to atone for my sins, I will be doing two. The first one will be a premium Q&A, and the second one will be one of our regular Q&As. So starting with the premium Q&A from Groot the Tree, asking if I intend to record other games. And I very much intend to record other games. I love more games than just Minecraft. especially like Terraria and stuff. And I've got some ideas. I've got some plans. I've got some plans in the future for other games, so stay tuned for that. We're pretty much out of copper. I will need to do some copper mining pretty soon. We have this fluid cell with the liquid inside of it, but I find myself having no idea where to extract it. Oh, I thought that would attach. How do I get the liquid out of this fluid cell? Because this guy needs the heat pipes very much. I suppose I could just pull the heat pipes out like this. It's definitely not the prettiest solution, not by far, but it does allow me to then pull down pipes. Oh, hold on. Just being silly. Just being silly. All of that disregard me as a silly boy, as a goofy guy, as just someone who doesn't know what they're doing. There. Now, I have no idea where I want to store. For the time being, I could just do this. Yeah. Could just have that as a buffer. Because then we could pull that out from anywhere, and we've got a little bit of an extra buffer. I'm going to let this process out and just take out the tar and the sulfur. We'll get to that more, but this should fill up, hopefully, yeah, very quickly. Very nice and quickly. Something else that kind of sucks, actually, is I kind of wish I had the sulfur here and the tar over here. But it's going to be really annoying to move this around, but I do think it's... Yeah, okay, hold on. Stop. No. I just wasted... I've just broken everything. I've wasted and destroyed and despoiled and... Wait. We're out of oil. Oh. Would you look at that? That'll do that. I should actually make a train schedule so we can get more oil. You know, I haven't the slightest clue, because I want to fit it in this frame. I like this frame that we're building. Yeah, because light oil can only go into this guy, right? Alright, I think it's either this is inconvenient or I have to change the structure around, and I don't want to change the structure around, so this is the heavy oil fella, because that's where heavy oil comes out of, and this is the light oil fella, because that's where light oil comes out of. That's just the way it's got to be. Promise, I will automate the functionality of getting the oil over from the nether. I just don't want to right now, okay? I'm feeling lazy right now. I want to get this anthraquinone. You know, they really just shouldn't stand on the train track. I feel like this would be a lot easier for everybody if they just didn't stand on the track, right? I've also never ridden a train in first person and create. This feels weird. Hey, check this out. I heard... Well... What? What just happened? Alright, orb of flight again. What was that? You know what, while I'm over here, I'm just gonna make a small water wheel and attach it to the big water wheel to speed up our oil process. Well, that was annoying. Man, this orb of temporary flight is such a good item. How do you make these? Can we just, like... Can we automate these? No, you can't even create them. Alright, that's sad. I would have loved a creative flight farm. Okay, I died over here to the magic fall damage while trying to show off the fact that... Huh? Okay, who's pranking me, alright? Devs are pranking me, apparently. That was weird. That was really weird. Or they're shiny now. See? They're shiny now. That's all. That's all I want to show you. There we go. That's much faster now. Nice. I do love the trick of just slap a little water wheel on a big water wheel, double the speed, and now we got a full speed, this boy, I forget what they're called, the pumps. The pumps. I still really should automate this process, though. Okay, that should kick way back into high gear. Yeah, look at that. Look at that go. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh my gosh! Wow, that trained so much so fast. What the heck? This really is working fast. Okay, well, what we need to do now is figure out how to get the sulfur dropped into actual, like, water on the ground, and the tar into a melter system with the delicious refined fuel inside of it. And, I have no idea. That's not a bad start, right? Get a little belt down. Put a little belt right there, right? Melter here,
the tank there. All right. No need to stick to a frame anymore. I think I'm restricting myself too much. I don't want it to look ugly, but this doesn't necessarily mean this is ugly. So tank here, melter here. This is going to make the anthracene. What's it called? Yes, anthracene. This is what we're making with this guy. And I bring these guys over. Cool. I should be able to just... That should be more than enough. You know, I didn't have to have this in the back. I could have had it in the front. And it could have just piped forward like that. Take it back. I can never just get something right, you know? I can never just accomplish something. I always have to be like, no. We're gonna overcomplicate it. Right. I was like, why is there light oil? You need to chill. You need to chill. And just in case you need to chill, we're just gonna make everything chill. And then that can go nice and tall, an additional 32 buckets. Beautiful. And I'll have this guy spit forward into the tank where we can split out of it. Okay, this looks good here. And this setup, obviously, very classic. It just goes right into the melter. And then we will have ourselves the delicious anthracene. And the anthracene has to get into a spout. And guess what we could do? We could input from the bottom and output to the side. So a spout is just going to go here, and we'll immediately have that spout setup going. So nice and easy. Now for this guy, the sulfur dust needs to be dropped into an ever-living thing of water. And then the anthracene needs to be dropped into that, right? You can see anthracene goes into sulfuric acid. And to make sulfuric acid, you need to drop sulfur dust in water. It says it in the tooltip. We also have to figure out how to power this thing, but that's a problem for a later Jojo. I think one thing I want to start with is these items should go upwards. I want the water to be up in the air because we'll need to have a smart chute beneath the water, right? So that we could drop the sulfur onto the water and also then drop the anthracene onto the sulfuric acid, rather. Although maybe I'm thinking too much about this. We could have this spit out the sulfur right onto the ground here at an infinite water source here. There then could be a smart fluid pipe here facing into a pipe here, right? So think about this kind of structure. Pump there, they're powering each other. And now we can just store sulfuric acid and route it wherever we want. That might be very good to do. And so here we create the anthracene vials, and we're eventually going to have to, we're going to want to look for it a little bit. Once we create anthraquinone, complete anthraquinone, we need to empty that and we get the vial back. So we have to think about a bit of a loop. So this is probably going to want to be a belt of some kind. This just needs to be worn out and we have to have a cog between them. Woo, my brain is slow. I'm in a very different setup than I'm used to, and it causes the room to heat up, to actually physically get really hot. So my brain is running on 50% capacity. Okay, so this is kind of what I have mocked up here, right? The anthracene is created here. Wait. It doesn't have to be made right there at all. It could be made right here. It can be made in the front too, but okay, for the sake of the argument, alright? Let's just say the anthracene is made here. It then moves along this line, and then it's dropped up here, kind of hits this wall and comes down. This block is where we would want our sulfuric acid to be pumped. And that is pretty far away from where we can actually make the sulfuric acid. Not ideal, but I guess we could try to have it so that it comes around this way. But now we at least have an understanding of how far it has to be off of the ground to make sense. The smart chute there is, of course, to filter out just an anthracene vial from an incomplete antiquinone vial. Because remember, the dropping of the anthracene in the sulfuric acid is the final step before incomplete anthraquinone. Oh my gosh. These chapters are starting to get absolutely insane. Completely insane. I do not get to use one of my favorite create mod tricks, though, because you can see we want this pipe... come on now. We want this pipe to be angled forward. So what we can do is angle it forward and then encase it, and you'll see we still have an opening right there, meaning the sulfuric acid will still pop out right there in front of this guy. I'll probably put a glass trap door here as we're getting pretty close to the edge of our oil rig, but I will say this machine is looking pretty cool. is looking pretty snazzy. And then for powering it, that can be good. And potentially even a little bit of a number in the back here. Pull this guy out by 1. And have a chain drive there? Chain drive gearbox. I suppose we could get a little whimsical with it and have this instead connect to a belt line like so. Pull out the back and then use a weighted ejector here and like fling it all the way over. We've been having some fun with the weighted ejectors recently, so I don't mind that. And for now, we'll just set it like that since it's got nowhere to go. But good to have the idea in mind. Now, though, powering this belt has become a lot more difficult. However, the difficulty of this has stayed the same, so that's nice. Hopefully, rotational power is kind to us. Maybe, potentially. I don't know. I can't do this in my head. I don't have that smartness. I think we could even use this factory buddy to pull the power out to the front, which solves a good few issues. Because that'll count as insulation. It doesn't have to be full blocks that touch the sides of your pneumatic craft stuff, by the way. It can literally be any block, so they do a really good job of not just arbitrarily restricting what you can and can't build with. So do whatever you want. Oh, my gosh, that actually worked out of a gate. Okay, incredible, incredible, incredible. Now, can we push it that much further? Could I get these guys powered off of it? Interestingly enough, that's funny. I didn't technically need that there for the belt line, but you do need it there for this to spin in the right direction, so that's pretty convenient, pretty nice. Oof, powering this might be a little tough. I don't really want to just do a chain drive thing here, because that'll push it out by 1, and I don't know, I think that'll look ugly. I'm not a fan of ugly-looking stuff. What we might be able to do is actually pull power just underneath this thing using this as an advent. So if I were to go here and use a vertical gearbox like so. Oh, but that goes right into one of the supports. That'll look bad. How about here? How about there? Potentially right there, eh? You know what? It goes into the back of one of the supports, so we won't be able to see it. There we go. We're getting somewhere. We're cooking. We're cooking. Alrighty, let's cross our fingers on this. Boop. No overstress. That's a really good sign, actually. Thank you. Is everything spinning in the right direction? This isn't, but that is. However, this is so easily fixable. Gearbox. So hold on. Whoa. 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 Things are working and happening and doing. What? That's incredible. Oh my gosh. What luck. Alrighty, with a superheated anthracene factory done, all we need to do now is generate sulfuric acid, and that is pretty easy. We just need ourselves an infinite water source, which I think everyone here knows how to do, and a smart fluid pipe. So let's get that done right now. I believe we should have a smart fluid pipe, right? Nope. Don't worry, they are pretty easy to make, right? Yes. Boop. Okay, first things first, we should probably get ourselves some sulfuric acid. This probably hurt me from standing in it, but all you have to do is throw down that like that. Does it hurt me? Oh, no, you can just stand in sulfuric acid. Cool. You know, I'm just built different, I guess. But we could use that to now filter the smart pipe that we have right here, like there, and filtered. Beautiful. Okay, we also have our fluid blocking frame glass trapdoor there, and for the infinite water source, we will get some of these in too, so we don't have ugly water mess flowing everywhere. Actually, this should probably just be a full block. This should be a full block for ease, like that. So, firstly, if I put that in there, that should pull out very quickly, correct? Yep, that just goes right in, beautiful. And now, I can't reach. Oh my gosh, I have to go all the way in the water, all the way out of the water. I'm so inconvenienced
by my own shoddy engineering. But this design is really clever because the sulfur is just going to drop one at a time, because this is an andesite funnel, onto the ground, and it will wait until this clears up, right? Because an andesite funnel will check if there is an item on the ground. So even when that area is full, right, it will still not output if I do this. Well, it did output another sulfur dust, but it's waiting now, okay? It now knows to wait, and the sulfur dust can actually just hang around in there. I think we just did it. Empty vial. Anthracene. There. Oh, where'd you go, buddy? Anthracene. Oh, right. This needs to be filtered. That's right. Okay, so the anthracene. Up. Does it make a sound or something? Was there only like a 10% chance consume block? Oh. I think this works way slower than I thought it would. But now we have incomplete anthracene. No, incomplete anthraquinone. And it's filtered, which is like the whole deal of the episode. But I want to test this. Let's do a proper test run. You. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're chemists. We're cooking. Oh, that's so cool. And I just want to make sure, yep, it goes on. Oh, it's automatic. It's automatic. The sulfur dust really isn't used very much, huh? That kind of provides a bit of an issue because, well, this is needing to produce refined fuel. We're going to be needing a lot of refined fuel production going on. The tar, that's going much better. Why isn't this some heavy oil? Huh? Oh, this blocked up because of the diesel. We need a redo here. We need to think this through. In this current setup, this is like totally impossible unless we had item pipes. We don't have, right? We don't have item pipes, right? I just want to check. Oy, that portal is too loud in my ear. Yeah, there isn't a way to just pull items up and around. You know, the tar as well should have gone into something voiding, because this barely counts. That's not a voiding thing. Look at that spider go! Look at that spider over there. I am stumping myself out of my own foolishness and just simply forgetting. Just simply forgetting how to do things right. Oh, wait. Idea. It's always when you complain. Hold on. Okay, but the idea I had was the pusher and the puller upgrades. Because I think it'll work on belts. It should. So let's see. If I put this in here, I can have this thing, because this, I believe that's the front-facing side of it. So we're going to want voiding. No, push north. There, and pull from the downward. If I do this, it should end up in there. Oh my gosh, that works. Okay, so we have the tar voiding. We have voiding tar. Wait, it's not that bad. I just realized we could just move this little setup like one block back, and then we're all good. The idea is the drawer goes here, and then we just have a funnel outputting into the back. So it just drops onto this block now. Same setup, same smart fluid. Man, I overreacted significantly there. It's a good thing I don't normally do that. It's not like that's like how I normally... I never overreact, right, guys? Not me. Not the Jojo the Awesome. I didn't need this pusher upgrade, I don't think. That was an accident to make. But with the puller upgrade, we can now void our sulfur, and the frame of the machine doesn't change in any meaningful way. I don't really mind that. I stacked my drawer away. Okay, let me go grab that. I need to do a Q&A. Hold on, we're almost at the end of the video, and it just hit me. I haven't done the second Q&A. Okay, while I'm setting up this absolute magnum opus, we'll do the Q&A of the second Q&A of the day by 50 gigabytes, asking my recommendations for anyone who is wanting to start content creation. Pretty much anything I would recommend to someone is to learn to as much as you can, just like fill your mind with as much information about content creation as you can. Look at different resources, understand that there are people who know so much about this and who want to share it. Quick Google searches will really do you absolute wonders.
And then a secondary piece of advice is just to stick with it. You will get better at it. I know I haven't, but, like, I will. One day. Well, also, yeah, this factory's completely done, and I'm a genius. In my quest to get the best armor set in the entire game, I want the igneous extruder because I am so tired of making cobblestone generators. And for that, we need to complete Tech Chapter 3. Yes, we need a ton of flint in order to turn into powdered flint, in order to turn into gunpowder, and go down the line. I don't want to make another cobblestone generator, so I have secretly done something you guys have been begging me to do, okay? I did it as a secret, and I did it off camera, but I used a compacting drawer and have used a regular drawer to filter out the flint. So we have 16,500 flint to work with, and you better be enough. Now, this did cost me to stop our cobblestone generator because it was lagging the world out really badly, and we were actually out of cobblestone, so, you know, this is very necessary. But all I have to do is pick up our little flint, and we are off to the races, and this is so easy. In order to do this pretty effectively, we're going to be building out a little factory over here, and remember, we have our incomplete anthraquinone ending up on this guy, and we can fling it as far over this axis as possible. So we'll want to end this factory on this axis. What we're making is chromatic acid, which is actually dichromatic acid. The quest book is wrong. And that is what will create the anthraquinone, but we can move this around pretty easily. For now, we just need to think about refined fuel. And that's going to be a little difficult because our refined fuel is here. And we need our refined fuel to be all the way over there. However, I'm seeing an opportunity with a pump here. Ah, I'm a clever DJojo. One thing as well, we should probably get more crude oil because being completely out of it is not helping us in any way, shape, or form. In fact, it's hurting us. We'll need two things for this. We'll need a train schedule, which is just paper and a sturdy sheet, and we are going to need a chunky McChunk face, which is a chunk loader that just needs an integrational machine. Or an integral machine? Integrational machine. Train schedule. Oh, it makes 4. Oh, that's super nice. And here comes the integrational machine. Very nice. It has occurred to me, though, we don't have a whole lot of gold, and we need a whole lot of gold for this. But we can melt down this gold wiring as well as our raw gold as well, so shouldn't be too big of a deal at all. And look at all the stuff we have already. While this guy melts down, let's go over what the train schedule is. These are really cool. They pull up their own little GUI. And we are going to have the train schedule is going to, I believe it's travel to station. Yeah, we'll start with traveling to oil pickup. Right, this will start picking up the oil. It will then wait, not as a scheduled delay. We will wait for fluid cargo condition. And that is going to be, we'll say, it has more than 100 buckets of fluid inside of it, right? And the only fluid it could be is oil, so that's pretty good. We'll then travel to oil drop-off, and we will have it wait once again for a fluid cargo condition, and that is going to be less than 10 buckets. And then we say loop forever, and there we go. That's the whole train schedule. It's super simple. It's super easy. And now, with this integrational machine, we can make the chunky McChunk face, which is a chunk loader. And the reason we're making that is because the train is going to go super far away, all the way through the nether portal, and we need to chunk load it. Hi, Henry. Now, I am going to ride along with our blaze burner conductor, just so we could set down the chunk loader, but as we see, we already head right off, since, of course, we have less than 10 buckets. And while we're heading here, if you've noticed these episodes are a little better edited than normal, that is because I'm not doing them anymore. So I want to give a huge thank you to our editor. Yes, that's right, our editor, Maddie, who's been doing an amazing job. So thank you, Maddie. She's watching this right now, of course. And why don't we do our Q&A of the day, which comes from Chips, and it is DJojo mod pack when? I have no idea. I don't know if I'll ever make a mod pack. It might be fun, but I can't really give you a date because it's not something I've been thinking about. All right, but now we are here, and, you know, it's a chunk loader, so all I have to do is place it. I'll just put it on top of this guy like that. And now this chunk is forever and constantly loaded. And once this has, once again, 100 or so buckets of fluid, I know it can have 140, but 100 is just such a nice number. It will fill up and come back. And since this chunk is always loaded, this pump will always be functioning. So even when we're way far away at our base, this is still going to function. Like, impact it's going to have on lag is pretty much nothing, since it's just a
pump. Oh yeah, automatic blaze conductor. I love trains. They're so cool. And I probably should have set that to be higher than 100 buckets. Yeah, I probably could have had more in this guy, but whatever. Sorry, bro. That wasn't me. That was the blaze. Sorry. Dude, you gotta be careful, man. Do I smell diesel on your breath? You know you can't drive with diesel. All right, well, it worked. It worked. That pulls out so much so instantly. Yeah. Cool. Beautiful. So now this thing should be running forever and ever and ever, and we should have all the refined fuel in the world. The one thing I want to do is repurpose this diesel for a steam engine, because this will actually create a level 2 steam engine, because each superheated blaze burner is level 2, so we'll have 32,000 stress units to play with. Shouldn't be too bad. And I'm thinking, you know, we could obviously have a really cheap and easy pumping system up here as well. And just kind of like keep it all connected to this one boiler. I'd love to have this one big happy boiler thing. I think that'd be cool. And honestly, quite perfectly, if I were to put a pump right here, facing upwards, copper casing on this guy, like so. Pipe goes there. Oof. Ah! LPG bucket. Gotcha. Whoops. Make it glass. Make it glass. There we go. Now that goes in the right direction. Yipes, man. And then that, and then that, and then glass. Perfect. Then we could have a nice little infinite water source here. Here, you can have your LPG back. No. Ah! So I think if I start pulling diesel into this guy, you need a straw. As I was saying, we should have level 1. Shouldn't you be a level 2? I guess I don't know as much about create as I thought I did, but okay, fine. Level 1 it is. Yeah, okay. All right. I get you. Level 1, fine by me. Suppose I could really upgrade this with more blaze burners and a proper pump here, but I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do that. What I will do is try to hook this thing into these cogs, though, so that it takes its speed and power. Oh, hey. Cool. That doesn't change anything. It just means that everything is a little bit faster now, which is nice. It doesn't even change the speed of things, actually, which is really kind of cool. And I don't mind that at all. The next thing I'm trying to figure out is where to set up these crushing wheels, as that is how we're going to turn the flint into flint powder. And then the next problem is going to be moving this refined fuel somewhere, because this steam engine... It does need to be this size for... Oh, I know why this can't be level 2. It's just the size. That's it. But it could be level 2 if I had enough fluid tanks. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Hold on. Wouldn't it? It would! Ah, it's not the best looking thing in the world, but I do want to get the most out of my diesel. And then we could just as easily have an arm here. Like that. And then we get our 32,000. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So now we have a fully functioning level 2 steam engine, tons of stress units to play with. And I'm thinking that goes there. This goes here. Why can't that go there? Oh, because evil. Because create mod is evil and hates me. And I guess we could just do this. Nope. See, that's spinning outwards. I need to be spinning inwards. There. But that's so unattractive. Maybe there's some way I could figure out how to make this work. I know they're not connected, right? Maybe there's just some magical way that I could get this connected, like somewhere, somehow this connects in. I'm gonna be honest, that would be kind of a miracle. Like that. That's not too bad, actually. It's a little geary in the back, but that's the back of it. Yeah, okay. Crushing wheels. Took me too long to figure it out, but the crushing wheels are good. And easy enough to just get the stuff in. Okay. I'm stalling. I'm taking too long. We have things to do. Eventually, we're going to have like a smart chute on the bottom of these, so it'll drop a stack at a time. But for now, obviously, the powdered flint needs to go somewhere. And that somewhere is going to be right on into a basin. And that basin is going to need to have refined fuel in it, because the way we turn powdered flint into gunpowder, which is all it's used for, is with quite a bit of refined fuel, about 200 millibuckets of refined fuel per gunpowder piece, but it does make 4 at a time, but that is why the refined fuel is so important. Hopefully that train comes back soon. I might have to add more fluid tanks onto the back of that thing to make it more, like, efficient, because we're just running on nothing right now. It will come back, right? Actually, something just hit me about how this looks. Hold on. We could totally change the game. There.
Just like that. And it's already going in the right direction. See? See, I'm smart. I figure things out. I make things pretty. I'm the judge of the awesome. Every single one of these episodes, I get closer to a mental break. This pack is destroying me. It's tearing me to pieces. I'm gonna have 2 shafts just for aesthetic purposes, right? Makes it kind of look like it's strapped in there. And it allows me to be lazy with engineering and call it an aesthetic thing. Aesthetics. Are they spinning? Oh, they're spinning in opposite directions. We'll have it on the outside. I don't know. It's a wall. Okay, did some more engineering, and right now we have this giant refined fuel tank that will funnel all of its refined fuel, well, not all of it, a bucket at a time, into this basin that will receive the powdered flint. Pretty simple, and I can just kind of get this started now since that's on a belt line. Right, so that's going to start crushing, and in just a few seconds, this should have powdered flint inside of it. Perfect, 16 at a time, as always. And that'll back itself up on its own, and then, boom, overstressed. Which is interesting, because... Oh, that's right, this all doesn't feed into each other. This steam engine is doing nothing. This pump specifically is running off of this factory buddy, who is now overstressed. Could I get this factory buddy hooked in? Yes? Yes. 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 Turn you into glass. Pull you guys upwards. Break you. Break you. You. Go you. 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 Go you. You. Go you. You go you. Why do we not spin? Because you are meant to be a pump. There we go. The steam engine got overstressed, didn't it? And then this. I did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! It only took way too much brain power, and now we're making gunpowder at a pretty phenomenal rate. That's amazing. Okay, good. The machine is coming together. Oh. Kind of, at least. Jeez. This is intense. Why are you sucking out so much refined fuel? Gosh! This is expensive on refined fuel. That train hasn't come back, has it? No, it hasn't. Something's wrong with the train. So, to turn gunpowder into glowstone, we need to make something called shimmer sand. Shimmer sand. It's this beautiful thing. And that's actually really easy to make. Just need to turn these guys back into regular glowstone, and we are schmooing. Alright, make us a little bit of shimmer sand for fun. Flint and steel. Beautiful. And what we're doing is if you drop gunpowder, of all things, into a magical shimmer fire, it turns into glowstone, which is really important for our purposes. So, we could actually have the shimmer fire, like, right here, right? We could do that, and have this drop directly on top of it. But the question becomes, how do we move the items? Now, if we could get a fan right here, that'd be phenomenal. But we couldn't, unless we used, like, a compressed creativity fan, but that would require fueling that fan, and I don't want to do that. Could have a fan right here. Drop it onto this, which is possible. Is still possible. Unfortunately, shimmer sand is proper sand and is affected by gravity, so there would be a little ugliness there. But a little ugliness is okay. Also, did that turn back into glowstone dust? That's kind of annoying. Oh well. Yeah, so what we could do here is get a fan and hook it up to this thing right here. I think this will push. I think this is a pushing direction. Nope, that's pulling, and pulling very quickly. Hopefully this doesn't push too fast. This might push too fast, which would be a problem. But we could then put a brass funnel on it once we have a brass funnel. Tell it to wait until it has a stack of gunpowder and push a stack of gunpowder all at once. And that would go into a drawer here. One thing we are going to need is actually a drain. We've used drains before, but just as a reminder, it's an iron bar and a sealed machine. We get ourselves an item drain. This guy's key to what we are doing here. Alrighty, drawer goes here. Perfect. I have made some brass funnels. We're going to start with that, telling it to take gunpowder in right now so the whole thing doesn't just start up. And then this will be another brass funnel that will only accept glowstone. So at the very least, if gunpowder ends up trying to hit that, it won't pull it into the drawer. It won't mess anything up. Now we can get ourselves the Crom item. is what's next, right? So we have our glowstone, and we have to literally drain it, producing a vial of chrome, as well as chromatic waste. So we just need to destroy this, and I've seen a few ways to do it, and one of the ways to do it is actually with a piston. Just fire a piston at a block, and it'll replace it. So that's actually a pretty clever way of doing things, so I think we'll do that. And this is on the west side, so we have a pusher upgrade, and we can say, do push your items to the west, and I'll show you. Bam! Look at that crumb! Galaxy brain, galaxy brain, galaxy brain. Now this needs to be dropped into water to make our dichromatic acid. And we can automate that. We'll light that fire. Ooh, that's so bright and brilliant. And then here we'll prepare for the dichromatic waste to just be spat out onto this block. And then we could very easily make a little piston pushing like clock that destroys it. In fact, we should do that now. All right, I'm putting it off because that's what I do, but we should do it now. It'll be annoying, but that whole area sounds kind of annoying, so it kind of checks out. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's pleasant. That's a pleasant sound. I'm gonna turn that down. I'm gonna turn that down. Still pretty bad, but better. There is nothing better about this. This is terrible. This is the worst. I can't wait till we get the nullifier. Once we get the nullifier, this is gone. Once we get the nullifier, this is gone. And we're almost at the nullifier because we have the Crom. We have the Crom! And of course, I am not going to forget to make a voiding upgrade for that drawer as well, just so things do not get out of hand, because, I mean, look, the voiding upgrade is the best upgrade in the entire game. Okay? It just is. It makes everything better. You know, now that I'm looking at it, this doesn't work because it's detecting the piston. What we probably needed to do was actually have an observer facing into the water. Right, like that. So the observer is looking for changes in the water instead of what I was doing, which was stupid. Okay, there we go. So now when a liquid block is placed here, it will work. And we can just try this by tossing 4 of the gunpowder into this thing. It will create 4 more chrome, should make a full bucket of chromatic waste. Where did it go? I mean, this does work, right? Nope. Can you tell I'm really bad at redstone? Okay, I've been doing some experimenting on how to void the liquid properly, and I think what I'm going to be doing is using a smart observer, because we can tell a smart observer to wait specifically until there is the dichromatic or chromatic waste right here, right? And to get the chromatic waste, a bucket of it, so that we could filter this thing and show you guys that this does work, I could use some gunpowder that I turn into glowstone. Thank you. And put the glowstone in the drawer. It will turn into some more chrome as well as chromatic waste, right? So I can take out a bucket of this chromatic waste. Beautiful. Beautiful. Please. Why must everything be such an ordeal? Create bucket of dichromatic, or bucket of chromatic waste. I can say, hey buddy, wait until there's a bucket of this stuff in front of you. Then we can take a pump like that, and it will place it there and do nothing. Do you not work on blocks like a regular observer? It does work that way. It should work that way. It just doesn't really work with fluids. You know what? We're gonna go for a temporary solution until we have a nullifier, because I've spent way too long trying to do this, and it is upsetting me. We're just gonna put a big old, this guy, just a huge tank. There, 128 buckets of this stupid stuff. And do a quick intermission to fix this train, because I really need it to come back. It's kind of messing everything up that it isn't back. We're just burning all the way through. Actually, I should use my schmoving spell. We're burning through like all of our resources. Boing. So why don't you work? Are you kidding me? Is that why you don't work? Is it because I didn't turn you on? I just didn't turn it on. It happens. Happens too often. Suppose I'll hitch a ride back with you, buddy. Did you just break my train track? Did you just break my train track? Ah, it's a good thing I carry spares on me. Where are you? Oh my gosh, you are the worst thing ever. You know what? You know what? Ah, I know I have a beam spell. Soul stealing spell. Go!
Broke my train tracks. Okay, so the last steps of this for now is to take this chrome, drop it in water to make dichromatic acid, and drop the anthraquinone in that. Now, you guys might be wondering, aren't I supposed to do this? Make these radiant explosions and stuff? I don't want to. You see, there's a secret that I know from playing Above and Beyond. You can put chromatic compound through the beacon beam, and it will instantaneously turn into radiant compound. And once we have the best armor set in the game, the wither will be a cinch. So I'm going to do this a little bit manual for the time being. But the chrome stuff really shouldn't be. You know what I could do to make this easier on myself? Is stop being a silly boy. I guess I should turn my block volume back up. Hold on. There, now we can actually hear me play the game. Is I can have this push upwards like that into this, into a drawer that's up here that drops onto this. Yeah. Or actually, I'll probably do it back here. Yeah, I'll do it back here. So hopefully this drawer will actually be able to take items off of it. I would like that a lot. We should test that before we do anything. Well, pusher upgrade doesn't even work vertically. That's not actually a big problem. So we can do this. That was not right. We can do this. That should suck items up into this thing, allowing us to go one off the ground, like so. And then I'm just going to go off on a whim and say the drawer will have to be off to the side like this to pick up any items from this guy. That doesn't even look half bad for a spot to take in the waste. Of course, it won't work there, unfortunately, but it will work in the back here where it can be far away from anything. And then we could just do, like, this little structure here. 64 buckets of waste. Not bad. Then this, actually we want these. This will just drop items onto the ground like so into the water source. Okay. Now, I already preemptively made ourselves a smart filtered pipe. We can make ourselves dichromatic acid. Ta-da! And now what we can do is, this is where it's coming from. Unfortunately, it's kind of an awkward spot to have it. Actually, now that I think about it, this is not the best thing ever. This might require some really clever thinking. This might require some really clever thinking. No matter what, this filter needs to go here. And a pump needs to go out here too. The frame is about to get really ugly. We also know we'll need a couple of blocks because this will be the smart chute for the anthraquinone. So we're actually going to be targeting this block. This is where we would want to place the liquid. So let's see if that works. Oh, shot, it actually does. That's positive. That's very positive. These are just scaffolding blocks, by the way. No. That doesn't go out. No. That doesn't go out. That doesn't go out. You don't go out. You don't go out. You listen to me. You don't go out. Okay? So this next part took me a really long time. It ended up being an issue with the smart fluid pipe, which turned out to not be as smart as I thought it was. It took me forever to figure this out, but basically I just got the same system going up as we previously set up in the last episode, where we have water being pushed onto a block, and that block will have something dropped into it and converted into a special block, a special liquid, this one being dichromatic acid, and then we are going to fling our incomplete anthraquinone into the dichromatic acid, and finally be almost done with Tech Chapter 3, because we're not done yet. Okay, call me D. Jojo the Grumpy, because I am so frustrated about that turn of events, but I think we good. I think we're good. I think we have victory. We have victory upon this day. Victory, oh sweet victory, 'tis ours. Okay, finishing touches is getting this pusher upgrade to push downwards. So what should happen is we have a gunpowder go through here, turned into glowstone, it's drained, goes into the drawer, goes onto there, turns into dichromatic acid. Beautiful, and I'm not in the least bit going completely insane from this chapter.
I don't get these things, man. You can't rotate it. It won't let you rotate it. It doesn't work. I am going crazy. I'm losing my mind. I hate how you work. This is nightmare, 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 nightmare. Now we can take an incomplete anthraquinone and cross our little fingers that if I put it on this guy, it will end up in there. Give it to me. Anthraquinone. It's ours. We did it. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Problem. 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 Bam, 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 bam. Problem alert. This drawer is just going to fling items onto the ground, and they will be bad. They will be unhappy items on the ground. What to do? What to do? Do I know what we could do? Yes, I do know what we could do. I do. I'm getting smarter. My brain, it's expanding. Chest there. Chest there. And you. Output. New problem. Incomplete anthraquinone. Will it reach its target destination with the funnel there? I'm thinking probably not. But I'm wrong. But I'm wrong. I'm thankfully wrong. I'm incredibly and amazingly wrong. That's stupendous, honestly. That's just stupendous. Okay, so this pusher upgrade shall instead push up. Same thing happens. Crom goes into the drawer. And it goes in there. Okay. I have anthraquinone. I have a smart chute. This gets replaced with the smart chute. And the anthraquinone goes into the filter. The belt can go that way. You go into a drain, and then the anthraquinone liquid goes into a press. Yes. So I could actually just have a drain beneath this. Now, the vial that comes off of it needs to be flung all the way back over there. Or we actually could just pull the belt over here, which might be a lot more practical, actually, because then we could steal some power source from that belt. Yeah, I think that will be much, 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 much more practical. Got to get these guys placed down again. My inventory's running out of space. That's how you know you're doing it right. And if I'm not mistaken, this, of course, is not going to function because it would look nice. Because it would look nice. Hee hee hee. And I guess what I could do if I'm really that concerned about it is this. Because I am concerned about it. I'm extremely concerned about it looking nice. There. Because if this thing is going to be so difficult to make, it may as well look nice. So now, the actual anthraquinone liquid can go into this guy. And output into basin. This is not going to be hard at all with just a diagonal belt. I never knew I could so thoroughly feel my sanity slip away from me, but it's first for everything, right? Okay, you ready for a test? I don't think you're ready. Wait. Why is the water not a-flowing? Did something break the water sources? Something did break the water sources. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice of it to do that. Alright, test. Test. Gunpowder. Glowstone. Turn it into a crumb. Go in there. Dichromatic acid. Beautiful. Incomplete. Anthraquinone. Goes here. What's wrong, buddy? Why don't you want to go over there, buddy? That is the block I want you to go into. Okay, try again. Thank you. Did that do it? What? Why? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Well, okay, I mean, obviously that pulls into there. It just doesn't work? You just can't smart shoot onto an item drain? Okay, this potentially will work better with the smart shoot putting the anthraquinone onto a belt, it emptying it onto this item drain, and then the vial ends up on this belt, entering back into the loop. That is my hope. I will send this vial through. You'll see it'll process. It'll do all the cool stuff. And it should get flung over here. Doesn't want to. It once again just doesn't. It just doesn't. I think it's this, man. I think it's that, man. This is crazy. If I remove this, does it fling? No. What is stopping this from flinging? I actually have no idea. My next thought is, what if I target this block here, right? Would that make it more consistent because it would be targeting a higher block? That's very possible. It's very possible, and I like to believe. I like to believe. Now, it always seems to work the first time around, so I don't know if this first test is gonna be, like, good enough. But let's see. Yeah, there it goes. It did the thing. Oh my gosh, look at all that. Okay. Next question. Does it work on the loop around? It does work on the loop around. Look at this thing go. This is not too bad. This is not too bad at all. Yeah. And we should get our first chromatic compound pretty soon. Obviously, I'm going to add more vials onto this thing. That'll make it run much better. Oh. Oh. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Ah. Gosh. We're so close. We're so close. And I'm so out of video time. I'm never going to make another cobblestone generator. By the end of this video, I will finally have the igneous extruder. But I have to admit something to you. I'm not live commentary, Jojo. Yeah, that idiot borked his microphone, so you're stuck with voiceover, Jojo, so here we go. The last steps that we need to do to turn our chromatic compound into igneous extruders involves blowing them up and tossing them into the void. It sounds crazy, but we'll cross those bridges when we get there. For now, I've upgraded the factory a bit between episodes, adding some overflow tanks that we can replace with nullifiers, and these large smokestack things to help with the vials getting stuck and despawning, which didn't actually work. I mean, it kind of helped. My biggest problem, though, is this drawer. It only puts one piece of tar in at a time, slowing the anthracene production down to one at a time. I guess the pusher upgrade only targets the first slot. Well, I had it in my head to use Integrated Dynamics Item Transportation System, which is something I have literally never touched, so instead of testing anything, I crafted up an item export interface and hooked it up to the drawer, slapped a regular interface on the melter, and connected them all up. Should be as easy as adding a variable card to the export all items, and it wasn't. It didn't work. I messed around with the settings and got the drawer to input items from the melter, which would just go right back into the melter because of the pusher upgrade, and I was so confused at what was happening, I didn't even realize that all that was happening was just the opposite of what I wanted. So I got so frustrated at the smoothness of my own brain that I decided to blow something up, so why not my hard-earned compound? Now, I wouldn't just be using any normal bombs for this expensive stuff. No, we're making glowstone bombs, or radiant explosives if you're lame. Instead of destroying blocks, these coat the ground in a godly light that imbues these chromatic ingots with actual divine radiant power. A radiance so brilliant that the items themselves lift off of this mortal plane, reaching for the heavens that they have been graced with. What could be more powerful than these ingots of Elysium? Plastic. But we'll get to that later. After having let off some steam, I had hoped that I would return with more brain wrinkles than before, but no, I was still dumb. I figured if an export cable didn't work, an import cable surely would. So I went and made one and put it on the melter, hoping to input into the melter, but it had the same effect as the export cable when it was on the drawer. Turns out, integrated dynamic cables don't work like item pipes like I thought they did. They act as a network. So, the export interface exports items from the network, not from the inventory it was attached to, and similarly, the input interface input items to the network. By adding an item interface on the melter, I added it to the network, hence the items moving from the melter into the drawer the first time, and when I switched to the input interface, I just accomplished the first issue, but backwards. After some fumbling around, I finally figured it out and just moved the interfaces around, and our anthracene was melting thrice as fast, and my brain was twice as wrinkled. Also, during all that, I noticed one of my vials was missing, and I got to showcase an odd issue with the anthraquinone conversion. Sometimes the vial would just jump out of the tube and land on the processing belt for empty vials, get thrown into the sulfuric acid, and then just sit there until it despawned. Feeling proactive, I did nothing whatsoever to fix this. Now, before we can make the radiant mechanisms, I wanted to
stack of shadow steel to double our returns, and we needed some time to replenish our compound stock. So while we wait, why not do a Q&A of the day from the Discord, as always, coming in from Dongles, a premium Q&A, asking what my dream create mod add-on would be. Definitely something that used clockwork, right? Tiny gears and springs used to make custom mechanisms. You'd make them in a little GUI, and you'd be used to like to upgrade or create unique things. Like you could upgrade your potato cannon into just a gun or whatever, and the quality of the mechanism would be based on the engineering you put into it. That just sounds so cool to me. Still needing some more time, I decided to be productive and get our plastic production moving along. I don't think this is something that we need to have fully automated right now, so I'm more than happy to do it manually, and luckily, since we made LPG a while ago, it wouldn't even be that bad. Speaking of LPG, I ended up needing to destroy a ton of diesel since it backed up and stopped producing LPG, and the dreams of having a nullifier filled my brain once more. We are so close. I swear, everything becomes easier soon. But with the blockage fixed, we could get onto the plastic stuff. In order to make molten plastic, all you need is a thermopneumatic processing plant, some way to make pressure like our lovely air compressors, a big old heat source like a blaze burner full of diesel, LPG, and some coal. I know that the biodiesel route, which uses charcoal, is easier to automate, but as I said, I don't think this needs much automation, and as you can see, you get a ton of plastic from this process, and coal isn't too hard to get our hands on. In order to move the molten plastic around, I emptied out a spare fluid cell, but before I could capture that plasticky goodness, I realized a bunch of my vials were missing. Again, they had jumped up to the top of the smokestack, and again, I didn't do anything to fix it. It was now time to set up the processing line for the plastic mechanism, which needs us to process plastic sheets as well. Both of these processes need a spout, and I was fresh out of sealed mechanisms and any rubber to make them. Truth is, I left the rubber factory at my old base and just forgot to move it. Also, I had no idea where my old base was, since my map data keeps getting resetted. Resetted? Why did I type that? But after some running around, we found the nostalgia base with a tiny bit of rubber waiting for us. I ended up chunk loading it with FTP chunks. I have no idea if that works in this pack, but I guess it's worth a shot, and I headed home to make my spouts. And believe it or not, I actually made a dedicated mechanism crafting line instead of using the one at Chapter 1, complete with deployers, spouts, and presses. I even set up the spouts so that I could just place the fluid cell between them and it would split the plastic between the two. Also, turns out leaving coal in the thermopneumatic processing plant turns it into coke and creosote oil. The oil was annoying since I didn't want it, but the coke was actually needed to make steel for the best armor set in the entire game, so that was cool. And amazingly, the time it took to do all that was exactly the time that was needed to replenish a stack of chromatic compounds and to break that stupid machine again. It happened again. But we would need to travel to the end to create the shadow steel, and I was low on Rendingale power, so it was time to pluck some chickens. However, it seemed like Arcane Engineering was in a trolling mood because it started playing ghast sounds right in my ear. I mean, you look at my mouse, you can physically see how terrified I was of a ghast being in my face. And to make it worse, the second I opened up my storage system, it played a creeper sound. It scared the crap out of me. After that fiasco, I hitched a ride on a nearby waystone, which I think you can pick up now, but I was way too scared to try it, and scrambled around trying to find the entrance to the end portal again. Soon, we should be able to make a time machine that can craft waystones, but for now, we must Rendingale. Once inside the end, the shadow steel is as easy to make as violating your natural instincts and tossing your very expensive chromatic compound right into the void, where it will rise again, renewed by the dark powers as shadow steel. This makes it so that we get a 2 times yield from our chromatic compound. In fact, a stack of refined radiance and shadow steel makes 2 stacks of radiant mechanisms, which is 16 machines. Last few steps, we need to press our refined radiance into nice little sheets, and I really have no idea what I was saying here. Probably that you should like subscribe or something. Like only if you want to or whatever. To combine the radiant sheets and the shadow steel, we needed mechanical crafters, and I figured to automate them quick and easy, I'd use a mechanical hand, some filtering press funnels, and some depots, and boom, just like that, we had radiant induction coils flowing right out of our factory, 4 at a time. The finishing touch on a radiant mechanism is called a resonator, which I'm pretty sure is just a regular magnet. Fun fact, since we don't need to magnetize the iron ingots while crafting the magnet, we can assume that the iron ore found in the depths of this world is magnetite, which is a magnetic ore of iron, meaning that Minecraft could actually be in Michigan, Eastern Canada, or Northern Sweden. So screw the mob vote, which of these 3 places do you think Minecraft is going to be in? Vote in the comments. Ooh, fun fact number 2, iron ore and lodestones are actually redundant because a lodestone is just magnetite, which is iron ore. Oh, and fun fact number 3, I prepped a stack of precision mechanisms, and once those were ready, we created our first radiant mechanisms, finally completing chapter 2. By making a radiant machine, we unlocked the plastic chapter, and it was time to complete that too. The first step to plastic machines is getting our plastic sheets gooed up nice and good, and since we'd already done all of our prep work before, the plastic mechanisms just rolled right in. But we didn't complete the chapter, which bugged the hell out of me, so I spent some time picking up random buckets of fluid in order to progress the quest lines to get all of our rewards, which I will open in the next video if I remember. With plastic mechanisms crafted and some zinc casings awarded by the chapter, I could finally create something more powerful than gods and turtles, plastic machines. All I had to do to complete my goal was combine the machine with a piston, and man, I wish you could have heard me. I was so happy. The igneous extruder was ours! Gone are the days of laggy cobble gens. Now all I have to do is place the extruder down, put lava and water on either side of it, and there you go. 1 cobble a second. Oh, but you're thinking that's not enough cobble. You're thinking that's not enough cobble. Just make another plastic machine and combine it with a single piece of redstone, and you get resonant integral components that superpower the extruder permanently, making it run 4 times as fast. That's 1 stack of cobblestone every 16 seconds, and we can make as many of these as we want. Oh, and if you're thinking there must be some divine punishment for the blasphemy of covering the god's divine power in plastic, you'd be right, because chapter 4 looks like the Christian hell.